guess I'm gonna have to close the window for now, even though it's nice and cool outside right now. Be nice to have that semi-nice coolness in here. Like they. It's just ridiculous. And it's still so loud even with the window closed. What up? Wait, is it this way? No. No, it is this way. What up? How... Yeah, it looks like there's only one person watching, but how are people doing at the moment? Sorry, I'm still trying to slightly set up. I apologize for my squeaky chair. How's my voice right now? Can I be heard? Can I be heard okay? Can I be heard okay? Yay? Nay? Oh, that's just, okay, there we go. Yeah. Yay? Nay? Can people hear me? Come on. Come on, can people hear me? I want to make sure I can be heard. Let's see. My name is Mike Wazowski. Nice. Just cause? Did you get it officially changed recently? What's going on with that? Come on. I gotta know. I gotta know the story. There's gotta be a story to it. Why? Hold up, I'm still trying to set up something else real quick. Gosh darn it. Wait. Oh, okay. Got it. Sorry, I'm figuring something else. I don't exactly have my keyboard on for my computer right now. It's kind of behind my computer, so I need to do this way. Okay. Looks like I got 3 people. How are people doing? Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Nope, I guess I'm not gonna sneeze. Just watched another Monster Inc. and that name's stuck in your head for some reason. I don't blame you. I mean, that's a pretty good movie. Well, I mean, not Monsters Inc. is, at least. I mean, I don't really know too much about Monster University, or is that what it's called, I think? Something like that? Yeah, okay. So, apologies that there's not a usual setup with, like, you know, a camera on my face and then a camera on whatever I'm going to be working on, because my setup has changed slightly, so I'm not really able to do both. I can really only do this, which is okay, because at least you can still hear my voice. Okay. So I think I might just honestly get started right about now. So I am actually working finally on a patron commission. So basically I have 2 tiers for, I have 2 tiers for my Patreon. My audio's all buzzy and weird? Gosh dang it. Hang on. Let me fix that. Hold up, let me deactivate. Hold up, I'll fix this. Give me a moment. Okay, how about now? I swear, if it's not, I'm going to be very unhappy. Okay. This is going to be interesting, trying to find a good place to leave this. Actually, if I maybe move this over here and then keep this right here, is it even possible? Well, kind of. Not very. It's all good now? Okay, that's good. I don't know why my microphone does that sometimes. Sorry, I'm just moving my microphone real quick. Okay, I should be able to leave this here, and it should be okay. Should be positioned just fine. I wish that was straightened out just a slight bit more, but honestly, it could be worse. Okay, hold up. Let's go ahead and switch it up a little. Let's put on a little music. Okay. I don't know if you can hear any music at all. It's supposed to be relatively, you know, soft compared to my actual voice, at least. Okay. I don't know, I'm actually going to turn this down just a little bit. Yeah, my setup is definitely a slight bit different from what it normally is. It's definitely gonna take some getting used to, which is okay. Okay, so yes, I have 2 tiers on my Patreon, and the second tier, which I've referred to as Otterlings, there's the ability to basically commission one piece from me once a month. And somebody finally was like, yes, please, I've got an idea for a piece that I want you to put together, so I'll be working on that. I definitely will not finish it today, I don't think. This is gonna take me a while. Hello, Satari Dushan. I apologize if I absolutely butchered your name. It'll happen sometimes where I'll see a name and it'll be like, oh, I'm gonna butcher the crap out of that. Okay. So yes, I'm working on a Patreon piece currently at the moment. Again, I'm not going to be able to finish it today, but I will definitely get as far as I can. But I'm employing some new coloring and outlining methods compared to what I've usually done. So this is gonna take me a moment, because normally I'd outline everything and then start coloring it, but I've gotten some feedback from another artist recently. Actually, I was working on this fairly recently. It looks there's a pretty high contrast and it looks pretty dark, but it's actually not quite that color. Let's actually see if I can change the properties just a slight bit. Lower the contrast for sure. Okay, that's actually a slight bit better. So it looks a little bit closer to this, but I finished this not too long ago, and then I asked a fellow artist for some feedback on how I could improve this, because obviously I know I can improve. He gave me some ideas, and so some of those ideas are what I'm going to be employing here. Hi, Plushie! I think I noticed your comment. I think I noticed your comment in the live chat quite a while ago. How you said you couldn't wait for this. That's awesome that people do appreciate watching live streams, including the art ones. So yes, A, how's my voice? B, how is the music volume compared to that? I don't know. I think you should be able to hear something. Okay. Sorry, I'm drinking some coffee right now. It's like 10:30 and I've only recently had something to eat. Okay. So, I was suggested to draw an Enchanted Forest piece by... They're both good? Lurking. Popcorn's lurking. Shocker. Voice and music, okay. Okay, fan-freaking-tastic. Alright, so yes, I am working on an art commission piece for somebody who suggested that I do an Enchanted Forest. He gave me some ideas. I took a couple of those ideas and also put my own flair into it, and this is kind of the outline that I ended up creating. This is definitely not quite what I'm used to doing, but I am always willing to challenge myself if I feel I'm able to, so, let's see. Oh my gosh, that lawnmower is loud. I don't know if you can hear it, just... I'm gonna destroy my voice by doing that, holy moly. Okay, let's see. I like the idea of using 152 for some of this. I apologize for my squeaking chair in the background. Nothing I can do about that. Okay, there we go. That's 152. Oh, shoot. Yeah, duh. I'm gonna need my freaking illustration pens and my pencil sharpener. Hold up. Those are out in the living room. I will be right back. I will be just a moment. Did I just pick like the worst time to start or something like that? I have no freaking clue. Okay. Got some illustration pens. Got the ones that I need at least. Oh, there we go. Got my pencil sharpener. Typical artist. Well, you're leaving art supplies all over the place that you keep leaving them basically everywhere and you always forget something because you got so much stuff. I don't know if that's what you mean by that, but that's what I'm taking away from it. Alright. Okay. Let's see. How exactly am I going to start this? Okay, because I know there's going to be a lot of even the stuff you actually need in a different room. Yep. So yes, I know there's going to be a lot of green, some gray, and a little bit of blue down here, but then once you start getting to the canopy area, it's going to start turning into a bunch of like orangish, yellowish kind of colors. I'm trying to not do a lot with purple or red. I'm trying to get... I've got a specific palette in mind. I'm just trying to figure out exactly how to do this. One of your neighbors mowed their backyard at 2 a.m.? Really? Wow, what an arsehole. Okay, actually, hold up. I'm gonna choose. That is... Oh man, that's such an arsehole move. Absolutely. Let's see. I actually do kind of like the idea of using either 150, 155, or 154. I'm just not sure. Okay. So of these three, I'm trying to figure out something that might go well, relatively well with this 152. Maybe... this is actually kind of tricky. They all kind of have their pros and cons. Let's see. And there's a reason I'm trying to add one of those specific kinds of colors. Let's see. But this is going to take a little bit of mental imagery for me. I actually am leaning towards 155, I think. Okay. So I've got a solid one. I want to start. Alright, so here's a new method I've kind of been trying out lately. So, I mean, I've got all the outlines for everything. Okay. One thing I definitely need to keep in mind is that I know that I want the sun's position to be, like, in this direction. So kind of, not like straight forward, not like straight this way, but kind of somewhere in the middle almost. Slightly back as well. So yes, because I normally have all these outlines. Oops, that was not where I wanted to place that outline. Or not where I wanted to erase it anyways. So yes, I've got all these outlines based on the sun's position. I want to be very particular about how I do some of this lighting. Again, it was a suggestion that was made to me by a fellow artist of mine. So, if I did something kind of like using this color to create the outline, I want to get something that's partially dark in some areas, but not all of them. Again, this is a brand new method that I've been trying out. I've been trying out with another piece relatively recently as well. I think I actually posted it in my Discord server. It's another Hollow Knight piece. The game Hollow Knight. Not sure how many people have heard of it. I only know it because my boyfriend absolutely loves it. Apparently my sister's boyfriend considers it his favorite game of all time as well, which is hilarious. I'm gonna turn that down a slight bit. Not turning down the music for you guys, but I am turning it down for me because I have the ability to do that. But yeah, I've been recently working on another Hollow Knight piece where I'm sort of going back and forth between coloring and outlining. I'm also being careful of how the lighting is. I guess you could say. And of course, since this is basically a commissioned piece, I am being a lot more particular about how I'm doing this. And I'm definitely going to be a lot more careful. Let's see. Okay, so I think I've got a relatively good idea of how I'm going to start off some of this coloring. I definitely want to work on some of the stuff that's mostly in the foreground, which happens to be most of these like sort of enchanted mossy patches, if you might call them. So mostly it's going to be some of the things here. There's going to be a little bit on these parts of the broken bridge. So those are the stuff I definitely want to focus on first. Okay. I want to erase enough of the outline that it's not going to affect the color much, but I also want to make sure that there's enough of it left, or enough of it present, that I'm able to readily discern it. Because, you know, some of these outlines are fairly particular. Some of them are kind of random, but I still want to have a decent guidepost, I guess you could say. Okay, so gosh, that lawnmower is really loud. And I'm pretty sure he does it like, you know, every Saturday kind of around this time. Something along those lines. Do you find painting or drawing with colored pencils easier? Kind of depends. I'd say overall, I probably find colored pencils to be a little bit easier. Because usually there's a much greater variety of, you know, colored pencils that you can have on hand compared to, you know, paints that you might have on hand. There's such a bigger variety of colored pencils that you can mix and match all different kinds of colors into a single piece. But sometimes for painting it's a little bit trickier. It's a little bit easier to make mistakes, and sometimes you need to put on multiple layers. But that being said, you can also make plenty of happy accidents that can actually turn out really good. At least based on my experience. As much as I like painting, I do definitely prefer coloring with colored pencils. For sure. Okay. It's kind of crazy though. I see all different kinds of people with these ridiculously beautiful digital pieces, and I'm like, oh man, I wish I could do that sometimes. But then I'm like, that would take plenty of discipline, and I've already been trying to train myself with traditional art for quite a while now. So I have been trying to get a little bit more familiar with it lately, but it just takes a lot of effort from me. And whereas with colored pencils, it takes a little bit less, since I'm much more familiar with it, and I'm much more, like, I guess, disciplined in it. Let's see. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually... Okay, there we go. That seems a little bit better. Alright. It's only a single color, so I'm not doing too much with it at the moment, but I've got an idea for a couple of other colors I can add, where I can add some color variation as well as some texture. Color variation is mostly going to be in the form of, you know, other colors, but I think the texture is mostly going to come from some darker colors. Sorry if I'm being too quiet right now. Sometimes this happens when I'm super focused. Plus, I woke up and my voice was a little bit iffy today, so I'm not sure how willing I'm going to be to talk today, at least. Used to think that white pencils were basically useless until you saw a TikTok of somebody explaining what its uses are. Are you kidding? White is one of my favorite colored pencils to use. It is such a good blending tool. It absolutely is. It also has the capability of of lightening up a color, it kind of takes away its saturation a slight bit. But it is very useful for blending and for lightening up certain colors, especially some of the darker ones. Some of the lighter ones, it's really difficult to see. But man, I have a white and I have like 3 spare whites because I know I'm going to use it very often. Oh wait, why did I just put that away? I'm a dum-dum. Alright. Don't mind occasional ads I'm adding in here and there. I did not mean to make that quite like the joke I clearly made it sound like. On a slight bit of a different note, everybody knows that tomorrow is Mother's Day, right? I know we still have some COVID times, but no. Okay, you know what? You're just gonna stay over here. I know it's still COVID times, but, you know, things are starting to loosen up, at least in some parts of the US. My sister and I both actually have been fully inoculated. We're not fully vaccinated. My sister just got her 2nd dose yesterday, and I just got my 2nd dose a week ago from yesterday. So we're not fully vaccinated, but we are fully inoculated. So my sister and I are actually going to be going down south tomorrow to spend some time with our parents as well as our aunt and uncle, who we haven't seen in a while, mostly because of COVID. We were going to hang out with my aunt and uncle for the winter holidays this past year, but apparently somebody at Mom's work got apparently tested positive for COVID or something, and so my aunt and uncle were like, nope, no thank you. So we, my family was a little bit salty about it, but no, we're gonna be watching what? No, we're gonna be spending some time with my aunt and uncle this, tomorrow. We're gonna be having a brunch together, so that's gonna be pretty cool. Anybody else got any plans for Mother's Day? Or is it still kind of, you know, COVID times, so not really doing much at the moment. Coffee. Coffee is so good. Let's see. Okay, there's a flavor there as well. In Australia, Mother's Day is the same day as everywhere else, but Father's Day in September. Oh, that's interesting. Funny enough, Mother's Day is in May. My mom's birthday is also in May. And Father's Day is in June, and my dad's birthday is also in June. Mother's Day usually happens before Mom's birthday, and Father's Day usually happens around Dad's. So it's it's kind of a bit of a funny coincidence. My sister and I are also both born in June, so our birthdays are very close to one another. We're not the only June birthdays. Oh, does England have Mother's Day in March? Well, that's interesting. I suppose I don't know too much about, like, you know, other countries and other cultures. Oh, fruck me, I just really effed that up. I switched the lighting. This is what I'm saying about colored pencils. Like, even if you make a little bit of a mistake, it's sometimes easy to fix. I very much made a mistake right there. Lighting was on the wrong side. Whoopsie. Whoops. Okay. Kind of fixed it. Doesn't look quite as neat, but that is okay. There we go. I kind of like that. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I suppose all different kinds of countries are different. You think in the UK Mother's Day is kind of tied to the start of spring. Okay, that that does kind of, I don't exactly know why, but that does kind of make sense in my head when I say that out loud and think about it that way. Okay, that's interesting. So maybe it's just the U.S. then, with Mother's Day occurring in May. I could see that as a possibility, because all different kinds of countries have their own holidays. Technically, it's Mother's Day for you now because it's 2:40 a.m. and you're watching the stream. Okay, I gotta commend you for your commitment or interest, whatever it might be. Holy moly! Unless you're a night owl. I mean, I am definitely not. I am most assuredly not a night owl. So there's no way I could wake up at that time of day for for a stream. My brain would not be able to process anything because I am very much a morning person. Alright. Okay. I need to start making some of the light portions lighter, I think. Okay. Your sleeping schedule is kind of messed up at the moment, so no matter... Oh, that stinks. What happened to your sleep schedule now? That is definitely no fun. I definitely feel like my sleep schedule has been messed with in the last few years. I don't sleep like a rock like I used to. You've been up since 6:30 a.m. God knows what. You did have an early night though. Yeah, like I could see that. Usually the later you stay up, the later you tend to actually wake up the next day. So vice versa for, going to bed early. But it also kind of depends on the person and the sleeper. Yeah, I definitely don't sleep like a rock like I used to. I definitely have generally pretty rough sleep. I wake up multiple times and I can fall asleep okay, but it's staying asleep that I struggle with nowadays. Oh, that looks like a piece of enchanted moss. That's what I'm calling it, enchanted moss. It's not as bad as what it was a couple weeks ago, because a couple weeks ago you were going to sleep at 6 to 7 a.m. Ooh. Yeesh. Okay. 6:30 a.m. on a Saturday when you don't have to work is obscene. Yeah, I wish I could say the same for my sister. She often works Saturdays, and she usually has to work from like 7 to 2. So she's often up around 6, so she can leave at 6:20, 6:30 most Saturdays. Although, shockingly, today she didn't have to work. She had it off. So, hallelujah, which is really nice, because she, there's some weeks she'll work overtime, and it can be a little bit rough for her sometimes. Feel really bad. Because my schedule is very regular. Monday through Friday, it's, 8 to 4, 8 to 5-ish. Usually I start a little bit earlier than that, but you get the point. But she works as a vet tech, so her schedule, she typically does have, she has Sundays and Tuesdays off, but for the rest of the days, you have no idea if she's going to work a 7 to 2, a 7 to 5, a 10 to 8, a noon to 8, a 2 to 8, you never really know when she's going to work. And sometimes she'll end up staying a little bit, an hour or two later than she should, but yeah, poor thing. She's definitely got some long shifts she has to work sometimes. You remember working as a post guy and it was a 5:30 a.m. start. You lasted 3 weeks? Oof. Oofta. Yeah, no, thankfully I never really had to do that. Okay. Okay, no, that is not a piece of moss. Okay. Come on. That can probably be a little bit darker, so I'm not quite as concerned about that. Let's see how this works. Any idea when new South Park might come? I can't exactly say for sure, unfortunately, because normally I do take a couple weeks break between seasons, but I didn't. But like right near the end of season 8, I didn't have my computer for 2 weeks, so it really fricked up my schedule for pretty much all my video projects. I wasn't able to prepare or record or edit anything in that time. I was a little bit salty about it, but there wasn't much I could do. It needed to be fixed. And by the time I got it back, I still had 2 more reviews to finish. So I've just been really behind on a lot of video projects. And I've got a new computer system, and before I record new material, I want to make sure that I edit as much as possible as I can from some of the... because I know I have a little bit of older content. I don't know how much exactly. It's been a weird last couple of weeks. I've actually fallen behind a little bit on a couple of our projects, namely my comics, so I was putting a little bit more focus in that lately. I can't say for sure, so sorry for a long answer. I cannot say for sure, but it's probably not going to be for a little bit. I am planning on resuming Dan vs. Season 2, and probably starting up South Park Season 9, maybe in like the middle of those reaction releases, something along those lines. Again, I'm not absolutely for sure. That's just kind of what I've come up with, but I've just gotten a little behind. I'm starting to catch up, but yeah. I actually think there's supposed to be a new gaming video released relatively soon. I think it's the final Undertale video that needs to be released pretty soon. Yep. I do appreciate people waiting patiently. I know that there are plenty of people who probably might not be waiting quite as patiently, but come on, I'm an adult. I still have a full-time job, and I still have plenty of other things besides just, South Park reaction projects. I got a lot on my plate. So any patience associated with that is very much appreciated. Again, I can't put an exact date on it, but I haven't been able to put an exact date on a lot of things lately. Your Slackety, your sleeping schedule has been kind of messed up since you finished school last year, which for less confusion, school year start February and finish December, Australia. Ooh, boy. Well, it certainly sounds a little bit better than when I went to school in New York. It was one of the only times where my birthday was actually in the school year, because I have a June birthday. It was like, it was like early September is when the school year would start, to mid to late June. It was crazy. We got a long winter break, but man, to think that extended into June. To be fair though, when I started college, classes would start in the middle of August, and then would finish up like the beginning of May. So that's not much better. But it did feel a bit more natural, I think. You have an August birthday, so you didn't have to worry about school birthdays. Well, for the longest time, I really didn't have a whole lot of friends, so it didn't matter if my birthday was in the school year or not. I mean, I still celebrated my birthday, it's just usually was more often than not with my family, or with kind of acquaintances, I guess. My 21st birthday, that was something special. My sister's a little piece of shit. That's all I need to say. Well, probably not, because, you know, I know the full story. And there's more to it than just, you know, my sister being a little shit. She's still a little shit, though. Let's see. By the way, totally forgot to ask, because, I am using a slightly different, setup now. How's the stream running for everybody? Like, I'm hoping it's a little bit smoother for this particular system compared to the ones I've used previously. I don't know if that's necessarily the case, but I hope it's, you know, a bit smoother and a bit clearer. In your school, you get the bumps on your birthday, which was basically all the kids knocking you on the head. What the what? No offense, Popcorn. UK is weird. I'm just gonna say it right now. UK is weird. Stream seems fine. Okay. Does it seem any different from, like, you know, previous streams? Like, sneeze. Nope, no sneeze. Oh, I know I'm right. When you had a birthday on school days, you wouldn't tell anyone because you hated if people knew for some reason. I mean, yeah, I can kind of get that. Oh, don't. Good setup, smooth and well lit. Okay, good. Well, I mean the light. The, you know, actual like the clarity and the lightness or contrast or whatever. That's stuff that I can change. But whether or not the stream runs smoothly and everything looks clear, that's something that I couldn't change entirely before because my computer wasn't totally built for it. But this computer kind of is. So that's why I was mostly wondering, because this is the first time I've live streamed with this particular new setup, so I wanted to see if it was running all right. But it's a good setup, so yay! I've actually got some plans in the future for doing another stream. I think what I'm gonna do is do another stream at some point this month. But it's not gonna be an art stream, it's gonna be a gaming stream. Big part of it is I kinda wanna show off what my new system can do now. I think it's gonna be at some point this month. It's likely gonna be on a Sunday. We'll see what happens for potential plans in the coming weekends. But I definitely would like to do something this month. And I think there's still 3 weekends where I should be able to potentially do something. So yeah, we'll see. Gaming stream's gonna have a little bit of a twist though. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I think it's gonna be pretty fun. Uh-oh. I'm hearing ambulances out there. What did one of you do? One of you did something. I know you did. Fess up. Who did something that would warrant the ambulance to be running their sirens out here? Who did it? Who did it? Trying to decide if you should rebuild your existing PC or get an entirely new one. Your old one still has a good power unit and it's a good case, but it's old. How old is it? You fell out of a tree and broke your leg? Oh, I'm sorry. I could have sworn you'd actually done something bad now that you'd gotten hurt. And now I feel bad. Gosh, dang it. I'm a terrible person. It's a running joke in my family. Whenever we hear a police, ambulance, or fire siren, my family will look at one another and ask, "What did you do?" And very often the answer is, nothing they can prove. That's like one of the best answers my family will come up with. It's hilarious. It's been a running joke with all of us for years. Yeah, the more I'm using this, the more I'm really approving of the color that I chose. You've never actually broken your bones somehow? Neither have I. Case is from 2007, doesn't have a USB 3 on it, but a new motherboard would have a few of those. Well, the thing is, I don't know enough about gaming systems, so I mean, if it were me personally, I would potentially think about replacing it. I mean, that's just kind of, you know, strictly my opinion and all, but that'd probably be a good one to replace, unless it was built specifically for the purpose of being able to upgrade it later on, like mine is. Mine is not, like, you know, a perfect system or anything like that, but it is capable of being upgraded. It was built specifically so that it could be upgraded later on. Yeah, I used to build all your PCs. Nice. No, it's random, but how about a video where I go skydiving? What? I don't know how I feel about that. I'm a little bit iffy with heights. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah. No comment, no promises. Okay. I think I'm almost getting to the point where I don't need... Built this unit specifically to play the original Crisis. We bought it one component at a time over about a year, then assembled. Oh, wow. I imagine that something like that would have taken a while. Well, I mean, obviously a year, but still. You've got patience. I'll give you that. I'm no slouch when it comes to patience either. I mean, I saved up as much as I can for as long as I could to get my new system up and ready. I've been kind of wanting to have one for about 2 years now. I knew I wanted one at some point, and I knew I had to save up for it. Initially, it was kind of tricky to save up for, but I got a little bit better at it over time. Costs about 700 pounds, and that's 14 years. Oh yeah, something like that is, it's gonna be way spendier nowadays, even for, you know, simpler systems. Kinda want to stream, but your laptop can barely run your video editing software. Oof. If it can't do video editing software very well, it's probably not gonna stream the best. I mean, granted, I'm not super experienced, but based on what kind of experience I do have, that would be my best guess. I'm gonna turn this up just a slight bit. This laptop you got last July cost 1,100 pounds. Yeah, about 1,400? That sounds right. Yeah. Yeah, solid systems for, you know, something like gaming or streaming or YouTubing or whatever these days. Some of them can be a little bit spendy. It's kind of crazy. close to finishing up with this particular color, which is nice. If I can help it, I will do my absolute darndest to use the same color for as long as I can, so that I don't have to constantly keep switching back and forth and then forgetting which colors I use, because that has been known to happen to me when working on bigger or more complex pieces. I was doing just the same thing with my hollow piece last night. Sup? What is up? Okay. So I think I've gotten that figured out. Okay, so now, last time you did stream, an ex-friend of yours joined and was saying stuff in the whole stream, basically you and him arguing, which looking back you cringed because you could have just ignored him. Yeah. I'm a little bit particular and frankly picky and a little bit finicky when it comes to friends sometimes, so I've never really had any kind of experiences like that because I usually tend to avoid people that I know are going to be causing potential trouble. But I do hear lots of stories from all different kinds of people about problems that they've had with, you know, friends or ex-friends or something. You have a touch of color blindness, so you have to choose your pens or pencils carefully. Oof. Ouchie. Let me guess. Your mom probably has some color blindness. Well, has or had, I'm not sure what the situation is on that front, but but I would be almost certain that your mom probably had some kind of color blindness if I'm not correct. 147 is nice. Ooh, yeah, that's a pretty good one. Doesn't mesh very well with the 155. Something lighter that would go well with it. That I said runs in the family, could be anybody. Well, yeah, but color blindness is generally related to genes on the X chromosome, which obviously you got the Y from your father, which means you got the X from your mother. So it is very likely that your mom and probably other members of her side of the family have it, because it's not very uncommon for men to have color blindness. It's very uncommon for women to have it. So if women have it, then they likely have two parents who had recessive genes, or two parents each with some kind of color blindness. Genetics is absolutely fascinating. I'm trying to figure out this. Hold up. Actually, I think as much as I like 149 right now, I think 148 would be the best combination. Okay, that's probably on the previous one. 149, I think that's 148. Yep, that's 148. That's interesting to hear you didn't know that. She was never diagnosed with it that you know of, but she knew I had it. I'm not aware any of my siblings had it. Okay, so she might probably be a carrier then, for sure. But you had to have gotten it from your mom's side. Because yes, pretty much all color blindness is universally linked to X chromosomes. I'm a little bit of a science nut, if it wasn't obvious. I don't care. Oh, I just tried touching my computer screen like it was a touch screen, but it's not. Oh, I am a fool. I don't know why I just had a slight accent for a moment there, but I'm a fool. I'm not even sure what kind of accent I just pulled out of my ass. Something, I think. Or just maybe some kind of made-up accent. Who the frick knows? We can now officially confirm that all our hang-ups are caused by our parents. Yep. Hey, thanks, Mom and Dad. My family and I, we kind of used to joke. I still joke around, but my family haven't done it for for a little while. There used to be kind of the running joke that I was adopted, because I don't really act like the rest of my family. But if it weren't for the fact that I look so much like our mother, and my sister kind of resembles her quite a bit as well. Kind of a nice little healthy mix of mom and dad, but I definitely resemble my mother. But because of that resemblance, we're just like, nope, you're related. Say that, then say Happy Mother's Day straight after. Oh, maybe I will. Thanks for being an awesome mom to me, even though I was technically adopted. I look way too much like my mother. There's no way that I'm not related to her. I guess it's not Mother's Day in the UK. That is okay. That is okay. Alright. Okay, I do like the color comedy. Seeing you and your sister react to stuff. You are definitely related. Yeah, we are definitely related. I mean, we definitely look a lot alike. A lot of people have commented on that. Like, Hannah and I don't really see it too much, but a lot of people have definitely commented on it. Okay, now I can use 152. But we also do act similar in some manners. There are still substantial differences between our personalities, and we still do have fairly different interests, but overall we do have a lot in common. Ooh, don't do that. It is kind of neat though. A lot of people do seem to enjoy watching the two of us in videos together. My sister keeps trying to think of like a nickname or something that she should have on the channel, and we can never come up with anything. It's your mannerisms more than anything. You will bounce off each other's personality wise, then pull the same expression. That is also very true. This is kind of what happens when you live together for as long as you do, and when you continue to willingly live together as adults. Yeah, we definitely have a very close bond, and while we do have our differences, there are quite many notable similarities between us. I will say, it is kind of nice having a little bit of a small audience for some of these streams, because then, you know, some people will mention things from time to time, and then I'll be able to have, like, you know, a decent conversation with some people on it. Whereas, you know, if you have a stream with a crap ton of viewers, then there's all kinds of messages going around, and it's like, I can't follow them all at once. So that is nice about having a small audience. I don't know if I don't really think I plan to grow exponentially into, like, big of a way, I guess you could say. It would certainly be fascinating and very different from what I kind of deal with currently, but it still would be kind of mildly interesting to see. You're not 100% sure if your siblings are truly similar to you because they're a lot younger than you. The one closest in age is 6 years younger, and then there's nearly 11 years. Wow. What a difference. I have known a lot of people where, you know, there's 2, 3, 4 siblings, and there's a substantial age difference between all of them. That was actually the case with a couple of my exes. Yeah, you and your sister have a great dynamic. That image you screen capped of you both was so funny. I vaguely remember that. But yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, I think one of the big reasons that my sister and I are even close to begin with is because we're so close in age to one another. I mean, we're 2 years apart. I could go way more specific and say how far apart we are to the minute, but I won't. I did calculate a long time ago in my head how far apart we were to the minute. Don't ask why. I like math. I like science. I like that kind of stuff. Your dad was 20 years older than his youngest brother, but there were a few siblings in between. Oh, wow. Well, here's something you probably don't hear every day. My mother has an uncle who is 3 years younger than she is. Younger. An uncle. I'm being dead serious about that. Some families can be a little crazy. Yeah. It's not unusual, but especially when you got a family member from a few generations back who was sort of a port in every storm kind of guy. I think that's what the phrase is. I don't know. Mom told me a long time ago, but yeah. Red Dead Redemption video with you and your sister did not. Oh, the start of that video where my sister accidentally shot somebody instead of trying to run. Oh, that was the best. We both lost our shit. That was so funny. Gosh, I'm laughing just thinking about it. Holy moly. That was way too hilarious. Holy moly. No, I definitely agree with you. That's probably one of the funniest moments I've had in YouTube with YouTube game videos. That's definitely absolutely one of the funniest. That was gold right there. And it wouldn't have mattered which one of us would have done it, because we both would have lost our minds either way. I mean, I'm kind of semi-glad that it wasn't me who was an idiot. No, she found a lot of humor in that, especially once I showed her that clip, and I was like, "Yep, I'm keeping this little like 1 minute clip, just on my phone because it's too hilarious not to." Oh, it was so good. Yeah, that's definitely one of the funniest gaming moments I've had. There's not a lot that could beat that. I'm trying to think of some. You had one job, sis. One job. I'm trying to think of some other potentially funny moments that I've experienced in some of my other games. There's nothing that's coming to my head. I know there's been maybe like a couple, give or take. I know there's been some good Among Us moments. But I feel like there's maybe been another like game or two. Subnautica? Maybe. I think at one point I was in like a mushroom forest and Hannah was taunting this Reaper Leviathan that was scaring the crap out of me. Which I think she named it like Bill or something. She definitely has fun sort of torturing me in Subnautica. She makes a good backseat driver. Yeah, she kind of does. I hate to say it, she does. She likes torturing me, but yeah. Hey, look, Slackity. I don't know. You forgot about Among Us. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm using a white. I'm using it as a blending tool, like we were talking about earlier. See, this is another nice thing about small audiences. You tend to remember a lot of the conversations, which is interesting because I never remember them. But at least this one I remembered, so I can bring it back. We all enjoy torturing me. Well, that is okay, because once we get to Among Us and we do hide and seek, and it turns out I'm the imposter, I torture you guys. Hey, people in chat. Oh, what? I'm just basically repeating. Hello, Amanda. How are you doing? Good to see you. I will say too, it's actually really cool that, you know, there are some people that whose names have just become so familiar to me, especially because I'm familiar with, you know, what kinds of streams they'll watch from me. Like there's a pretty specific subset of people that will almost always tune in to the art streams. And it's kind of cool. I like it. I like it. Howdy. You're Southern now, Popcorn? I thought you were British. It's probably the lamest joke I could have made, but I'm not good at jokes, so lame one is what you're gonna get. I remember watching your streams a lot in class last year. Somehow you only got caught once. Wow. Isn't that something? Well, it is nice to know that there are still plenty of a little subset of people that do enjoy watching me doing something as, you know, simple and sort of mundane almost as art. I mean, I'm sure some people get a kick out of it. The lame dial's all the way up to 11. Oh, is that so? I mean, yeah, when it comes to jokes and humor for me, that is absolutely true. Oh, hi Nathan, what's up? You doing Thursday was your birthday? Oh, that's awesome! Happy birthday! I feel like, you know, when you hear that it's somebody's birthday, the first thing you want to ask is how old did you turn? But then I'm like, no, don't do that. You know, people on online platforms generally don't want to share their ages, so I gotta try and untrain my brain to do that. I mean, I personally don't care if I share my age with other people. I'm a perfectly capable, reasonable adult. It's no big deal, but I don't want to. I should untrain myself not to ask other people. Nathan, not anymore. I'm here. Woo. Yeah. How have you been, Nathan? Sorry, I haven't been able to talk to you in a while. It's been quite last couple of weeks. Actually, I kind of want to get. Well, I'm glad this ended up being a little bit of a late birthday present for you, Amanda. That's awesome. Age is just a number, a great big stonking number. You know, I feel like once you reach kind of an adulthood age, you generally don't care anymore. You might have a new addition. What do you mean new addition? You're gonna have to clarify because I'm absolutely confuzzled. Okay. Okay. Stuff that I know is getting hit by the light is stuff that is going to be a lot lighter and a little bit more colorful in appearance, I think. It's an enchanted, like, you know, magical, mystical-esque kind of forest, so I can kind of do what I want when it comes to the lighting. Two new RC planes. Ooh, nice. One might be $500. Oh, wow. I will admit, some like the RC and drone type stuff do seem kind of cool. I actually remember, well, kind of a long story short, I ended up getting like a sort of drone thing that my uncle ended up claiming a couple years ago as a Christmas gift. And but he's got a whole bunch of dogs at home, so the moment he tried to use it, the dogs freaked the frick out. Apparently it was hilarious. I wish I would have been able to see it. Or maybe I did, but it only happened once, so I'm like vaguely remembering. I don't know. My memory really sucks. I know I've said that multiple times in all kinds of my videos and streams and whatnot, but my memory really does suck. Even though you mentioned Among Us ages ago, the main memory of Among Us you have is the first time you played it ever was on your stream. You had no ideas what to do and messed up and felt awkward and left the game. I had no idea what to do either. I think 4 for Wingsman, holy shnikes. That is, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. Pretty big. Yeah. I think that game is definitely enjoyed, like, at least regular Among Us, not hide and seek, but regular Among Us is definitely enjoyed a lot more with, friends or people that you tend to play games a lot with, which is why it got really popular with a lot of the YouTube groups out there, or the the groups of Twitch streamers that would often play and hang out together and stuff. I think, for sure, hide and seek can be fun, no matter who you play with. But regular Among Us definitely, I think, is best enjoyed by people who have know each other fairly well. Because then you start getting into more frequent arguments, and then it just gets crazy. You only played it with us online once. It was a hide and seek. Oh, don't even worry about being more entertaining or stuff like that. I feel like when some people really started to get into playing it a little bit more often, it got kind of fun for the rest of us. That is part of the reason why I got a little bit crazy whenever I was the imposter or the seeker or whatever. That's kind of why I sort of upped the craze factor a little bit, because I felt like it kind of rolled off on other people and kind of made it a little bit more fun in a weird sense. And because, I'm crazy and weird and no other reason. I mean, that's just my take on it anyways. Okay, I need to sharpen this pencil for sure. Okay, the more I'm looking at it, the more I am definitely liking this color combination that I picked out. And I managed to achieve this through the combination of 4 different colors, including a white slackety. You can relate to crazy and weird? So could I. I live with it. Trust me. Some of you guys think you might know my sister. You've definitely met her. You don't quite know her yet. That is yet to come. I don't know if people will ever truly see what my sister can be like when she gets really weird, but she kind of shows it a little bit, but not too much. It's okay to be crazy and weird. You're definitely that. You ended up playing a lot with, and low-key you were addicted to it for like a month. Nice. Yeah, see, sometimes those can be the best kinds of games where you can just chill, relax, let loose. Definitely appreciate that. You're fine, Slackety. I think I got the general gist of what you were going for. No worries. You sent what? You sent what to me? You sent like a picture to me or something like that? Is that what you're saying, Nathan? Here we go. That's a little bit more of what I want. Perfect. Alright, yeah, I'm definitely liking the combination that I chose. Try Uno Monopoly sometime. Oh boy. I think Monopoly. You need to play World of Tanks. Red wants to collab on his channel, and yes, you did. Okay, hold up. I need a coffee. I'm running low, and that's cooling down. I've only got like this size cup, so it's pretty little. It's regular coffee cup, but I've got bigger ones. Really don't like autocorrect. Insane. Maybe. I certainly love Monopoly. I know that that like a version of Monopoly that a lot of people have been playing recently, I've noticed, is like a pretty expensive paid version. I don't know if there's any sort of like, cheaper free version that would look or, function just as well. Uno is a definite possibility, though. That's like the sort of game that ruins friendships. So that you might crack open a beer. Do it, do it, do it. Okay, I'm gonna start doing some outlines. One of the suggestions that was made to me by a fellow artist regarding improving some of my pieces, because let me show it again real quick, so I can show you what I mean. You would, but you need to get home from the airstrip. You would find Monopoly more fun if it didn't take 3 hours to play. See, that's kind of what I enjoy about Monopoly, is that it takes so freaking long and it requires so much like mental acuity and effort. Like I do appreciate games like those sometimes, and I also used to be really good at like dominating at Monopoly whenever I play with my family. Not like I was not fun to play with kind of dominating, but I did fairly well. So this is a piece that I actually made not too long ago. And I asked a fellow artist for some ideas. One thing that he suggested was the stuff that was more in the foreground, the outlines would be darker, and stuff that was more in the background would either have thinner lines or no outlines at all. Another thing that was suggested was try the never-ending version of Monopoly. Oh boy. So true. It does kind of ruin friendships. It is absolutely still fun. It really is. But another thing that was suggested to me was more stark and contrast lighting. I think he also mentioned something called 3-point lighting, where it's not lighting from just one source. It's like, lighting that's coming from here or bouncing off of like, here and then hitting a character kind of down here. So I'd need to work on my outlining and my lighting, which is why I'm kind of going back and forth with the outlining and the coloring at the moment, instead of, doing all the outlines at once like I normally would. I've ever played Cluedos. Not sure if that's the right spelling. Cluedos. I don't even... Oh, get back. I don't even know if I've heard of it. So, yeah, I'm actually really happy with that Hollow Knight piece. Let me show you guys the one I was working on last night, where I was kind of practicing a little bit with the coloring and the lighting. I don't know how well you can see some aspects of it, but this is what I was working on last night. I'm still trying out something. Like, the lighting of this particular environment and atmosphere is definitely something I need to work on. But it's also going to be a little bit tricky because of how dark it is. But, like, I'm trying to apply the same idea with the coloring and the outlining. And it's the first time I've really done it, so I don't know how successful it is looking so far or how it's going to look exactly, but I am trying. Let's see. So yeah, stuff that's a little bit closer to the foreground. I need to make some of these lines a slight bit thicker. And what is nice about some of, especially some of like these patches, the lines are not, they're not super straight or obvious. They can be a little, windy or janky or something. So, kind of works in my favor. That I don't have to be as super specific with these particular lines. Alright. What am I drawing now? What I am drawing now is a Patron request. So I've got a Patreon, and I've got 2 tiers on said Patreon. Otterpups and Otterlings. And Otterlings, which is the second tier, do have the ability to request a single art piece from me once a month, And basically I'll create a traditional piece of basically anything of their choice. I mean, I have my strengths and my weaknesses, but I am willing to challenge myself. I consider this to be a little bit of a challenge for sure. A slight bit. But totally lost my train of thought for a moment. But yeah, so once this piece is finished, there's no way I'm going to be able to finish this today. There's going to be way too much to do. I mean, I've only been streaming for an hour, and this is all I've been able to do. this green. But once it is finished, and the person who requested it, they'll have the only copy for 2 months, meaning I won't post it anywhere. I won't post it on my Discord server, on any Discord server. I won't post it on DeviantArt or anything like that. So they'll have the only copy for 2 months. I know I've considered, like maybe sending out a physical copy to people. I may still do that. It kind of depends, because I know that there are a lot of people all over the place. Don't do that. So, but we shall see. It's still a little bit in the testing phase, but we'll see what happens. Pluto's is basically a murder mystery board game. Can't remember exactly how you played it, but it was fun. Okay. So, interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of Cluedo. I've heard of Clue, but I've never heard of Cluedo. Kind of saying it like I would say Pluto. I've just noticed. Okay. My voice is starting to suffer all of a sudden. I may have been talking for a little bit too long. Yeesh. Hate when that happens. Okay, let's switch to the bigger one now that I'm in a darker space. Come on. A little thicker than that, please. Sometimes the illustration pens don't mesh totally well with the colored pencil, so this is the only thing that can be a little bit of a pain in the arse when it comes to, outlining and coloring instead of doing like all the outlining first. You're gonna get something to eat. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna be here for a little bit, although I may need to get some water for myself soon. Yeah, this one is not doing terribly well with some of these colors. I'll have to figure out how to work on that. Or how to work with that, rather. Okay. It's gonna be winter in a month in Australia, which kind of sucks. Oh. Yeah, not for us. It's gonna start warming up here fairly soon. Let's see. Actually, no. Here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I definitely don't care much for the cold, but I'm at least kind of used to it. I grew up in the north, so I'm pretty familiar with cold, and Colorado can get fairly cold during some of the winter days. Now it's starting to get a little bit darker. Okay, there we go. Okay. Got the Monopoly version online that Mark used. Oh, yeah. I do kind of enjoy watching Mark and the guys play from time to time. Do you happen to remember that one particular game where Wade just continually tried to exchange everything of his for like $1 that Mark had or something like that? He did it like he did it twice and Mark rejected both of them, and then Wade did it a third time and it just got absolutely ridiculous. Definitely the highlight of Markiplier's Monopoly videos. In my opinion, at least. The thing you find funny is you live in one part of Australia that is actually cold in winter every year. Everywhere else basically gets spring weather for winter, and they still complain that it's cold. Well, they're just big babies. That's all I gotta say. They're really complaining. I don't know what to tell them, because it could be worse. You can live in Canada. Or Alaska. Or Antarctica, hell. I'm not trying to get it that thick, but it'll work. I do wish I had an illustration pin that was smaller than this. Maybe that's what I need to look for. Is a super thin one. Debating whether or not to apply some of the, or at least some of the outline techniques to my comic as well. I might, but I don't know for sure. That just might make it take even longer than it already does. It ever snows in your city like once a year? Oh, that's nothing. Everywhere I have ever lived, Minnesota, New York, Nebraska, here, everywhere I've ever lived, multiple snow days every single year. It was worst in Minnesota though. As soon as snow falls in like October, you're never gonna see grass again until maybe March or April. It's pretty common over there. Alrighty. Hey, what happened to the music? Did it just... I'm a fool, that's why. Okay, there we go. I didn't even realize that there wasn't any music. Snow never stays on the ground, it just melts once it hits the ground. It's not quite that good here in Colorado, but typically if we have snow for like a day, even in the middle of winter, it'll likely be gone the next day or the day after. It is pretty nice. Sorry, I didn't even realize there was no music. No wonder it felt so weird and quiet. I feel like I should have realized sooner. I'm not intending for some of this to be as dark as it is, but it kind of is what it is. I'm getting a little bit of a groove. That's good. Jeez, almost. You just had one crash on the side of a build? Nice. Nice job. You are back! Have you gotten something to eat? Are you currently eating? Did you just like grab a quick snack and eat it and be like, okay, I'm not gonna eat while I watch this. Or maybe you will eat while you watch this. Either way, you do you. Huh? of these pencils. Oh, you like the pencils I'm using? It's kind of interesting. I use, I kind of use a little bit of a variety of them. A good chunk of what I have are, Artist Loft. So, yeah. I don't know if you can see that, but it's Artist Loft. I can't remember who got me these particular ones. These LSJCP colored pencils, but they have these number codes on them. Eating while you're watching, nice. So yeah, I don't remember. Somebody gave them to me. I don't think I got them for myself, and I don't exactly know what brand they are, but it's a combination of the Artist Loft and the other ones with the number and letter codes that do give quite a nice variety for me to use. It's gonna make you sound dumb. You only ate dinner today because you were in the mood and couldn't be bothered to make something. I mean, no, it doesn't really sound all that dumb. Yeah, something like, you know, everybody's kind of got their own eating schedule. Like, I don't really eat meals like a lot of other people. I typically snack. I mean, sometimes I'll eat meals, but they won't be very big because I can't eat a lot at once. So maybe I'll eat, maybe I won't. I should watch the film Clue if I haven't already. I know I've heard of it. I know that there was something about it that was like made, or yeah. It's kind of crazy how they managed to make a movie out of a freaking board game. Like, you wouldn't have thought that it was even possible, but I guess it is. Okay, I think I got all I need to with that. You never saw the Clue movie, but you heard it. Okay. So apparently there is some merit to the Clue movie. Fascinating. Oh, it's got Tim Curry and Christopher Lloyd. You never eat breakfast and you call BS on the whole breakfast is the most important meal thing. Well, I mean, I can kind of understand why people would say that, or even why science would say that, because if you think about it, your body does expend a lot of energy while you're sleeping, trying to, you know, maintain your breathing and maintain your heart rate at an unconscious rate for a considerable amount of time. And believe it or not, there's a lot of digestion that happens from the previous night when you are sleeping, which does take a lot of energy itself. So, believe it or not, you are using up a lot of energy even while you're sleeping. So the fact that you need to sort of recharge in the morning is probably part of the reason why a lot of people consider it to be a very important meal. So I mean, anatomically and scientifically, it does kind of make sense. I personally always do because, you know, I can't eat a lot at once. So I kind of need to eat breakfast like in the morning. Usually I end up eating breakfast in the form of just, you know, coffee, because that does actually stave off my hunger. It's probably not what I should do, but it is what I do a lot. But I can't help it, I like coffee. Wonder if Clue board game is Cluedos, but has a different name in the US. I don't know. I think Monopoly works for Markiplier and the Peons because they just don't take it seriously. Yeah. To be fair, we do get game movies, so it does make sense to have a board game. I know, but we know the track record with video game movies. It does not often end well. Not saying that it's the case for all video game movies, but it's very common for video game movies not to end well. Or at least, you know, have good ratings or whatever. Like, it just doesn't end well, usually. Like, I partially don't know why people keep trying. More often than not, it just... Nah. I'm not gonna say anymore because otherwise I'm gonna sound like a broken record. Okay. So I think I got a good sense of what I'm doing. Have I ever seen the Super Mario movie from the 90s? I've seen snippets of that, and that's all I need to see. I'm not like a huge gamer, so I don't ever really have a whole lot of high hopes for, like, you know, anything related to video game movies. Let's see. I'm really leaning forward with this one. But it's actually creating the results it's actually... This method is creating results I wasn't fully expecting, but I'm not really opposed to. It's interesting. It's a bit more of an annoying process than I thought it would be with the colored pencils, so maybe that's just a hint that I need to be more careful with the colored pencils in general. The weirdest thing you've ever seen? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay, this illustration pen is not doing good. Is not a big fan of the colored pencil. I'm not. Did you really just crash both into the same wall? Are you kidding? Nathan. Nathan. I think you need a licensed pilot to assist you with this. Because clearly you are having trouble. It wasn't you. You're not allowed to fly. You've always struggled with pencils getting good consistent color. Yeah, blending them can be a little bit tricky. When they're two very similar colors, it's not too bad. It's when they're two very different colors that it can present some potential issues. And where you kind of need to get just loads of practice to get it right. Speaking from experience, at least. Even nowadays, I'm still kind of learning and teaching myself how to do stuff like that. They're actually making a new animated Mario movie in a few years. Oh, it's the same studio that made Minions? Oh, okay. At least Nintendo will be involved with making it, so... Well, I think, honestly, it might fit a little bit better in an animated format than the live-action format from the 90s. So, still don't have high hopes, but at least, you know, they're trying probably not to make it as cringy as the original was. So, made for effort, I guess. My phone is blinking. Ooh, wow. Just saw the picture, Nathan. That's pretty cool. I can't deny that. Come on, there we go. Okay, I'm not gonna do too much with this particular outline because of how it goes. Real life Pokemon movie was honestly the most cursed thing you've ever seen. Which is kind of funny. I've heard a lot of people say it was pretty good and that for a video game adaptation, it actually was a relatively strong contender. compared to, you know, some of the others they've made. 500 bucks, yeah. Didn't know this, but you also have low hopes, yeah. I've heard that the newer Mortal Kombat movie actually did decent. I mean, I keep hearing mixed reviews, but overall it seems like it actually did it didn't seem to actually tank. As I would assume most, like, video game-esque movies would. You just hate the way most of the Pokemon looked? I actually wasn't too opposed to it, but I also haven't been a, you know, huge fan of Pokemon. Like, you know, I kind of know of it and stuff, but, you know, it's not really something I grew up with, so if it was, I might have some more mixed feelings. I'm not entirely sure. I just found it hilarious that Ryan Reynolds was the voice of Pikachu. Like, basically the same guy who portrays Deadpool. They're making a real-life Minecraft movie? Oh dear God. Why didn't they just leave it at a Telltale game? That's probably the closest thing they could come to with or the Telltale style game, rather. That's probably the closest thing they could get for a Minecraft movie. Because there really isn't a good way to incorporate story, because there's still a lot of unknown happening with some of the lore of Minecraft, and there's still being updates and changes. I don't think that would be very good for a video game format, personally. Or movie format. My movie, obviously. It's already a video game, duh. Okay. This one's starting to struggle a little bit, this pen. Yeah, the Detective Pikachu movie. Pretty sure that's the one, yeah. Yeah, that one actually, I don't think that was a bad adaptation for a video game movie. I know they kind of, you know, left it as, like, you know, it could be a standalone, but it could be there could be a potential sequel in the works. I don't think they need one, but they might make another, but I don't friggin' know. I don't think they need to, really. You don't really need to add to the market in that sense. Derwent pencils? I've never... The fur on the Pokemon looked weird to you for some reason. I mean, I personally don't think that it looked bad, for, you know, a live-action format and adaptation, but everybody is certainly entitled to their own opinions on the matter. Yeah, Derwent. I've never heard of those pencils. Are those like, you know, colored pencils, or like various pencils? Like, what? Yeah, I've never heard of that brand. Is it a British brand? Maybe that's why I've never heard of it. Okay. This one's starting to struggle a little bit. I might need to rethink how I outline some of the future bits. I'm almost done with these bits too. That's the crazy part. don't always like using the Artist Loft pens, but I might not have much of a choice here. Okay, that is real easy now. Maybe the pen was starting to dry up. Maybe that's why I was having a problem. Possibly. I mean, it looks like that could be it. What do you think of the Sonic movie? Not sure. I haven't really seen it. I am glad at least they did redesign Sonic. I mean, poor animators, but they were the ones who created the initial monstrosity in the first place, so, I mean, I hate to say it, but the fans were absolutely right to detest the appearance of the original Sonic design. It did not fit, it did not look good. Kudos that the fans were actually able to do something about it. I don't think I'm doing anything too much. Maybe a little? Nope, not really. Okay. I need to get my other pens and see if I can use some different ones, because I was very clearly struggling with some of these. Almost got a Kingdom Hearts anime series. The way Sonic looked was more cursed than the Pokemon. Oh, definitely. I could see Kingdom Hearts potentially serving with some kind of anime series, because it does already have a story in of its, like a pretty big story in of itself. I feel like I've heard that Disney Plus has potentially been working on something, though. I could be wrong, but I could have sworn I heard that relatively recently. And just so people know, big ol' fat fan of Kingdom Hearts. That was one of my sister and I's favorite childhood games growing up, for sure. We loved Kingdom Hearts 2. It was definitely one of our favorites. We actually got the PS4 1.8 or 2.8 remix. I don't remember it might be the 2.8 remix is the one that we got for PS4. And oh boy, do we still enjoy it even after all these years. That game is probably a favorite of both my sister and I. We absolutely love that game. Is this a 1.1? This is a 0.1. Hallelujah. Just very slight. Okay. Not doing as well as I thought it would, but it's still doing better. Derwent is a brand based in the UK. I was joking about it being a UK brand. That's why I hadn't heard of it. I was joking. I didn't realize there was... Oh, wow. Okay. Brand based in the UK in the Lake District. They're really good. You love that franchise. What franchise? I mean, I know I was just talking about Kingdom Hearts, but... Is that the one you're talking about? Or you talking about something else that I completely forgot about or missed, and wouldn't be surprised if I just forgot a conversation topic a couple minutes later, because I definitely do that. But if you are talking about the Kingdom Hearts franchise, respect. Never played Kingdom Hearts. Looked kind of interesting. You're not a huge Disney fan though, so you're not sure if you will enjoy it. I mean, possibly not. There are also, not as much in the first game, but there are plenty of Final Fantasy characters, especially in a couple of the main entries. Once the second game hits, they start to appear a little bit more frequently. As for the third, I can't say for sure, because I haven't played too much of the third game. No spoilers, by the way. My sister and I still have yet to play that game together fully. I know we've played through a majority of it. Man, I never get tired of the combat, especially in Kingdom Hearts 2. I mean, it's half button mashing, but it's also a little bit half strategy too, depending on the abilities you have equipped and the opponents you're facing. Some of the Organization 13 members can be real dicks. Trying to fight them. I remember I had so many problems trying to fight Luxord in the second game. It took me well over a dozen attempts, and my sister beat him after like a second or third attempt. And I'm just like, why? How? That freaking guy, though. I know for the longest time, what is his name? Demix? Demix, yeah, that's it. He could be a little bit of a pain in the arse the second time you technically fight him. The first time is easy. Send a picture on Discord. Okay, I'll be sure to probably check it out later. Speaking of Disney, for some reason you've been watching a bunch of Star Wars lately. Oh, interesting. Have you been watching some live-action series, animated series, or movies? Because boy, do I have opinions on every single one of them. Not to say that, like, you know, I'm a massive, massive Star Wars fan, but I am a little bit of a fan and I do know something or two. Okay, I think I've finally finished all the Mossy patches. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Now that just makes me think of Hades from Kingdom Hearts. Oh, they got the Hades from the original Hercules movie to reprise his role in every one of the Kingdom Hearts entries. And oh boy, does he clearly enjoy the role. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts, it's okay. The Disney stuff is really... Yeah, the Disney stuff really isn't all that bad. I will say by the time the third game rolls around, holy crap, do they really up the graphics. And not only that, but it doesn't... The cutscenes are not like, you know, the regular cutscenes anymore. It kind of does, like, you know, it'll have a cutscene but then immediately pan to, you know, the player character. Like, I don't know why, but I'm a real big fan of when games try and do that. There are some games that even take it a step further, and, like, you know, the cutscenes and the gameplay are almost interchanged. Like with the rebooted, not rebooted, sorry, God of War. Like, you know, not technically it's in a way God of War 4, but it's the Norse version, but the way they were able to unquestionably interchange it so that there were absolutely no cuts in the entirety of the game, and they were able to interchange both the gameplay as well as the cutscenes. Like, holy crap, mad respect for the people who put together that. Hades was absolutely one of the best parts of Kingdom Hearts. There is no doubt about that. Like, the voice actor really goes all out for every single instance he's on there. Even in the first Kingdom Hearts entry, he clearly had some fun. Oh, you finished Mandalorian recently, enjoyed it? Hell yes! I'd watch that again in a heartbeat if I had Disney Plus. Oh my goodness, Mandalorian renewed some of my faith in the Star Wars universe, because when they tried to reboot, or not really reboot, but sort of continue the Star Wars series with the main movies that have been released in the last few years, meh. Yes, Slack, let's see, Slack, do you watch the originals and the prequel movies? Originals are fantastic. Prequels, they explain some things, but they could have done a lot better. The acting is not very great in those particular ones. The old animated series Clone Wars is a fan favorite, especially since they recently finished out the series with a 6th season that does explain some of the events of later moments in the Star Wars canon universe. So from what I hear, I think the first few seasons of Clone Wars were pretty good. Then they started kind of dropping down a little bit, but once the 6th season came out, like, it got a whole bunch of favoritism. Yeah, the new movies definitely have been a bad batch. Rogue One I don't consider to be part of that bad batch, because Rogue One was actually really good. I really did enjoy watching Rogue One. But Mandalorian, absolutely, highly recommend watching Mandalorian. I am so glad my boyfriend got me to watching that at all, because that right there is a fantastic addition to the Star Wars franchise. The soundtrack alone is absolutely glorious. Like, Ludwig Göransson, holy moly, that guy knows how to make soundtracks. And the one for The Mandalorian is freaking fantastic. The only Star Wars show you watch, it was so good you never saw the movies. That is totally fine if you don't see the movies, honestly. The only movies that have ever been really good were the original trilogy from, like, what was it, the 70s and 80s? And Rogue One. Those are the only ones I really consider to be good. And the rest are kind of either meh or ugh. Those who are also Star Wars fans know exactly what I'm talking about. First season of Mandalorian was very Samurai Jack, relatively little dialogue with lots of great visuals. Oh, absolutely. I would absolutely agree with that. Bad Batch is the name of a new animated show in the Clone Wars animation. Second series of Mandalorian was a lot stronger because they set the scene with the characters in the first. I do agree with that on some aspects. I think both seasons definitely have their merits. I don't necessarily know if I see as one stronger than the other, but they both definitely have a lot of strengths. Personally, I think the biggest thing for me is that The Mandalorian really builds on the world without explicitly doing so. I absolutely love that about Mandalorian. And Pedro Pascal, holy crap, does he play the Mandalorian so well. He's really good. Revenge of the Sith is your favorite movie, but the other prequels were a bit boring. Okay, I will admit, there were some moments of Revenge of the Sith that were a little bit entertaining to watch, but yeah, the other two prequel movies were just kind of like, what? Like, Hayden Christensen, man. I know he tried, but he just couldn't hack it. Jon Favreau put in charge of Star Wars at Disney? Holy crap, yes. That absolutely should happen. Okay, here's what I need to do. I need to darken up a couple of these. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go back to using the 152 for just a moment. Jeez, almost 2 hours in and I'm still freaking, well, probably not quite 2 hours. I'm still freaking working on this moss. Whatever, it's atmospheric. It's gotta be done. Besides, I've almost got it figured out. So there is that. Can I join you when you get home or when I'm done? Possibly? I mean, I was kind of meaning to work on a comic page that I need to try and get finished by the 11th as best as I possibly can, because I'm falling a little bit behind on that. So possibly, if so, not for long, but possibly. Struggled with Mandalorian season 1 as it was a bit of a slow burn, but it was very well acted. Wait, you love to record with me. Oh, recording, okay. I'm not entirely sure. I'm trying not to record a lot of new content with my new system yet until I finish working on some of the older content, although I still have one more Jurassic World Evolution video to edit, and I feel like there's still one or two others that I need to work on, but I can't remember what they were exactly. So I'm not sure. We'll see. George Lucas didn't help, considering he had such bad lines, especially in Attack of the Clones. Yeah, no. It was argued that it was Lucas's wife was really the one who made kind of the original, even the original trilogy kind of move forward. Because I think his wife did a lot of the writing for that first one in particular. Yeah, I do kind of blame Lucas for the prequels. He shouldn't have tried to take charge as much as he did. He's not necessarily the best storyteller. I know he likes to do a lot of, like, you know, action set pieces and stuff like that, but he's really not the best storyteller. From a writer's perspective, just not too much. No, he probably should not have directed them. He definitely should not have written them. And he didn't exactly do a great job with directing them. He was definitely, I think he was definitely a little bit weak at the writing. That was the big thing. But yeah, they are definitely better than the, yeah. Agreed on that. Popcorn. Agreed on that. That's all I'll say. That's all I can really say. Okay, I think I've finally finished everything that I need to with the moss. Jeez, and it only took me a little less than 2 hours. Jeez, this is ridiculous. Okay. Okay, what should I do next? Okay, what I think I should do is some of these, like, leaves on some of these rocks. So in other words, luckily there aren't many of them, really. Okay, this, let's see. Yeah, there's barely any of those leaves that I really have to worry about. Yeah, Lucas definitely has more of, like, ideas, but in terms of solid direction, he's not very good at that. Let's see. I was really eyeing 149 earlier, so I will go ahead and use that. Perfect. Okay. Hold up, let's see if I can maybe change these properties just a slight bit. No, not quite. What if I up the contrast a little bit? Might need to lower the gain a little bit. No, definitely lower the brightness and if I hit the gamma. No, not the gamma. This is kind of tricky. Okay, there's not too much that I can do. It's probably the best I can do at the moment in terms of changing up that. Oh, overall, Clone Wars is your favorite Star Wars anything in general. Kind of redeemed the prequels a bit. They did do a lot better with Anakin's character, and the voice acting was a lot better. The world building was a lot better with Clone Wars. Mid-season. Wait, how many seasons of Clone Wars were there? Am I misremembering some of the information? Because I never saw the entirety of the Clone Wars animated series. I did see a bunch of it, but it was also years ago. But yeah, they did take a lot of the ideas from the movies and just made them so much better. hey, it's my background song playing. They had 7 seasons. Okay, what? Okay, wasn't it 6 seasons were, you know, from a while ago, but then the 7th season was kind of to finish off Clone Wars. Wasn't that made relatively recently, like within the last few years? If I'm remember, I could be misremembering, absolutely, but I could have sworn that that's what it was. Mostly because my boyfriends mentioned it. I can barely see some of the outlines of some of these leaves. Okay. Yeah, season 7 was last year, because, like, the first 6 seasons were, like... Was that, like, late 2000s? Was that kind of around the area where a lot of the seasons were released? I'm really struggling to remember exactly. If I was a lot more familiar with it, I could probably be a lot more specific and be like, yeah, it was right around this time and this time, or... But alas. Because I'm actually usually relatively good with dates. But if I'm not as familiar with it, then I can definitely pick up. You know, I saw 6 to 7 episodes of Clone Wars. You forgot what season. Oh, season 6 came out 2014. Okay, so it was a little bit later than I thought, but I'd consider that a possibility. Okay, 149. Ooh, 147 would be excellent. That's 147, correct? Yes, that looks like it. That is. Because I clearly still have a lot to learn. Okay. Yeah, it's on Disney Plus now, duh. Okay. So there weren't as many of these leaves as I thought there were. That is not a thing. We're starting to... I'm not totally agreeing with me at the moment. Yeah, maybe today would have been a good day to wear my glasses. Oh well. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, my boyfriend and his brother have certainly talked about it a whole bunch. It's definitely something they grew up with. I mean, they're a little bit older than me, but they still grew up with it a whole bunch, and they were pretty big fans of, you know, Star Wars. And are, you know, good enough fans to recognize that the prequels just, they had good ideas, but they were not solid. They were not led very solidly. New show called The Bad Batch came out Tuesday. It's actually pretty good. It's in the same animation style as Clone Wars. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Here you guys talking about Samurai Jack. Another Samurai Jack guy working on new stuff. Okay, so I've got that. You've gotten back both in Pokemon and Star Wars as a result of lockdown. Nice. You know what? I think I'm gonna use 149 for some of this grass. I like that idea. Though, how about instead... Okay, but first... Here we go. What if I use this, and then 149? Okay, kind of like that idea. There we go. This is going to be a lot darker, but 149 is a lot lighter. Here's something I'm not sure about. Okay, so I did between this and this. Okay. Pokemon anime community is kind of toxic as hell. I could kind of believe that. There are a lot of things that can be seen as toxic. A lot of online communities. A lot of them, well, not a lot of them, but some of them are actually not too bad, but there are a considerable amount that are considered fairly toxic. Actually, I'm just gonna straight up use 147 instead. Let's just stick with that. And this needs to be sharpened as well. Feels the same with Star Wars, but none is involved in that. Well, again, every fandom and every community has its own toxic faction, usually. Just kind of depends on the size of it, mostly. Most communities are toxic in some fashion. Again, I won't necessarily say that communities themselves are toxic. It's usually factions of said communities that are typically toxic. Again, it just varies on how big they are compared to the overall community. kid and wishing they would make more Star Wars movies. Talk about being careful what you wish for. Yeah. I hear that. For example, Steven Universe. Oh, you saw the Star Wars movies in cinema first time around. I think they were coming out right around when one of my parents was born. Can't exactly remember for sure. Yeah. The Steven Universe fandom can definitely have its toxic members for sure. I don't really follow too many fandoms in general. Just because, you know, it's not usually my kind of thing, and I also avoid most social media anyways, so. Revenge, or Return of the Jedi. I remember watching them back in '84. So maybe my parents were relatively young, at least, when those movies started coming out. I think my dad was old enough he might have seen one or a couple of those movies in theaters, though. Parts of the Undertale fandom real toxic back in 2016. Good question. Because, was it 2015 or 2016 when the game came out? Didn't it like come out in 2015, but then a lot of people started playing it in like around early 2016, and then it really started blowing up? Something like that? Again, I don't know too much about, you know, specific fandoms or what specific ones are like or anything like that. It's not really my area of expertise. Not that that's a bad thing, though. I'd say so far so good. Yeah. Same about social media. Probably go on social media too much. I mean, that's a definite possibility. There are so many reasons I avoid not just social media in general, but even specific platforms to an extent. Fortnite sucks. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I mean, granted, I don't play it. I don't think I ever would. It's not my kind of game, but I do recognize that it has made some incredible leaps and bounds. Like, the online gaming community in general, especially when it comes to gaming tournaments, like, it created the esports genre. And it absolutely had a big impact on the gaming community. Like, Fortnite and League of Legends were huge proponents of that. So, I may not play it, but I do recognize its importance. Did you know that Brendan Urie plays Fortnite? I don't know if you guys know who that is. He's a lead singer of Panic at the Disco. He's played Fortnite and he's pretty good at it. You wish Subnautica had a multiplayer option, I'm guessing is what you're trying to say. That would be kind of nice, but it would be really difficult to put a multiplayer option on a game like that. So, that is okay. Alright, let's not have gaming arguments, people. There are people who are entitled to their own opinions. Doesn't mean we need to chew them out for it. It's not okay. We can disagree and still be civil about it. We can be civilized human beings. No, I need to sharpen this again. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, starting to... See, for some reason wouldn't go on social medias because your public Instagram for YouTube, you have 3 people messaging you asking to see pic. Oh, jeez. If only we could just tell people to frick the frick off. Oy vey. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with people nowadays. It's like people almost have more balls and at the same time don't have more balls when it comes to social media. It's a weird conundrum. Have I seen episode... No! I haven't seen episode 5 of Hello Boss yet. I haven't had a chance to watch that just yet. Was it like called Harvest Moon Festival or something like that? I think. It's kind of funny that I keep hearing from other people, like even though I'm subscribed to VivziePop, I keep hearing from other people that a new episode is out instead of, you know, noticing on my YouTube channel, oh hey, a new episode is out. Like I usually end up finding first from other people. It's kind of funny. I mean, it is funny to me at least. But no, I have not had a chance to watch it yet. Man, I love Hello Boss though. I'm hoping to see more on Hazbin Hotel though. Because I mean, that was kind of, don't get me wrong, I still love Hello Boss. It's freaking hilarious and just flat out gold. But I would love to see some more Hazbin Hotel at some point because I think that that's got some really great characters too. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just talking about, Popcorn. Okay, Pitch, Saturina, I don't know what's going on with you guys. Stop arguing, okay? There's no need to comment on other people being, you know, true gamers or, you know, this sucks or this rules. No arguments, okay? Everybody is entitled to their own opinions. Doesn't mean you need, like I said earlier, it does not mean you need to chew everybody else out for having a different opinion than you. Come on, what did I say? Be civilized. What is Hell of a Boss? You've never actually heard of it until I reacted. So Hell of a Boss and Hazbin Hotel are an animated series created by a YouTuber named VivziePop. She's been working with a whole bunch of other, like, you know, voice actors and animators and stuff. It's adult content for sure. It is absolutely adult content. But it is really entertaining. The characters are fascinating, and with each episode I've seen of Hell of a Boss, it like builds on the world in all different kinds of new ways. It's freaking awesome. Oh yeah, the pilot for Hazbin Hotel is already up. There's been no more new content released as far as I know, but Hell of a Boss has a pilot as well as 5 episodes that have been regularly released. I think like once every couple of months. I don't know. I mean, like, are you saying the Hazbin Hotel is more adult than Hell of a Boss? I mean, in some ways, yes, but in other ways, a little bit less so. Definitely for mature audiences or those who are okay with mature content. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, but no, I don't even know how I discovered Hell of a Boss or, Hazbin Hotel. I just think I just randomly found it, like, a few weeks after the initial Hazbin Hotel pilot was released. But yeah, they both have their own strong, mature content. For sure. But the characters from both series are incredibly fascinating in a variety of ways. They're very entertaining. Okay, actually, I should not you work on that yet. I should not. What I should do... I should probably get starting to work maybe even on these pillars. Okay, so now I need to decide some new colors. Okay, again, trying to stick away from the reds and the purples for sure. I feel like I should go with either some kind of like grayish green, or grayish blue. I feel like 167 may potentially be a good one to use, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, this'll. I may have to do some. Okay, here's the thing. When you think like, older stone structures, like, bridges or like, pathways and pillars and stuff, do you think of more green, blue, gray, or brown? Because brown is on the orange spectrum, so theoretically I could include a little bit of that. I don't want to include too much though. Okay, no, different question. More of a greenish gray or a bluish gray for like these kinds of stones. Stephen Schaefer Jr. All of the above. No. I can't just do all of the above. This is a serious question. I've really got to consider it. Oh, wait, hold up. I need to, I gotta... Mostly gray, but greens and browns near the banks. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Steven. Sorry. What is up? Sorry, I've been thinking. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go with the gray, but also something akin to a green as well. I feel like... Okay. So if I were to include some kind of gray... If it's a stone... No, if it's a stone with wooden planks, no. There's really no wood included. It's just basically old stone. Bluish gray. Okay, yeah, there's really no wood. It's just basically stone that's kind of been overgrown by plant life a little bit. Steven thinks bluish gray would complement the greens. Stone can be a mix of gray and teal green. I don't know. Steven's kind of making a good point, because I know that there's going to be a lot of green with, like, the moss, the blade, like, the darker grass, I ignore the colorblind dude. Fair point, fair point. No, Steven definitely does make a very valid point. So what I'm thinking, actually, maybe I do kind of go with my original idea. 167 would probably be a good base. Okay, so for the stone, 167 would definitely be a good base. But then I should probably include something a little bit... Let's see. Okay, not these two. I'm kind of leaning probably towards 145. Okay, so 145 with 167. Let's see how that works. A lot of this is usually just flat out experimentation. Okay, yeah, 145, 167. 145. Come on, where's my 145? It's not. No, it's not. Wait, is that it? Yep, there it is. Found it. Alright. 145. 167. Alright. Got it. Yeah, these two colors are fairly similar to one another, but one definitely has more of a bluish hue to it. 145 is definitely more of a gray. There's definitely a little bit of like a sort of blue tint to the 145, not as much. Okay. Here's where it gets interesting. Actually, no, hold up. No, scratch that. I don't want to use 145 anymore. I want to use something darker. I want to use something darker because now I'm thinking I want to use 167 as a base, and then something like a darker gray. I wish there was. I don't like that. I don't mind this though. Okay, let's try that one. Okay. All right. I think I've got something solid here. Okay. So. Wait. One more edit. Okay. So, actually, 167 looks a little bit greener than I remember. Okay. So what I need to do is add some kind of other blue to mesh well with the 167. With a touch of whatever this one is. It's pretty... Okay, 144. Oh, you know what? That's what I need to do. I need to label this as 144. There we go. Perfect. I need to find something that'll mesh well with a 167 base, a 144 splash. Actually, no. The 144 will be an addition. I need a splash of something blue. Something not too obvious. I'm going heavy artist mode right now. I apologize. I've not been paying attention to the chat at all, so I've been missing some stuff. I apologize, but I'm really... Okay. So the chrome blue is kind of standing out to me right now. Either the blue or the chrome blue. It's just a splash of one of the two, though. Just a very faint hint of it. I'm not sure which one, though. Huh. Okay. I think I got it. Here we go. Alright. I'm going with the blue. Just the splash of blue. Okay. So I've figured out what I think I'm going to be doing. So, here we go. Got it. So, we've got the 167 base, 144 complementary addition, and a splash of the blue. Okay. I think I've got it. I really went hardcore in the zone for a moment. Alright. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Lovely. Being in the zone, man, yeah, sometimes the zone is just, you just get into it. And it's something that only, well, not only, but primarily artists really understand. Like, we're all, like, there are plenty of us that are artists here. We absolutely get it. Okay, no, I need to move this up. It's a little bit hard to see at the moment, but I'll make sure that it's a little bit more obvious. Alright. Okay, it does seem to look a slight bit greenish, but as soon as I add that splash of blue later, then it'll look a heck of a lot better. I need to make sure to keep some of these in mind. Okay, no. Here's what I need to do. I need to focus on one directional surface at a time because of how cracked some of these stone pieces are. You love experimenting with art, you're still getting to grips with your pencils. Yep. Yep, I do definitely love and like I'm always like I almost never turn unless we're talking about my comic. If it's my comic, then I almost always have a pretty general plan of at least, like, you know, colors of the characters specifically, of which colors that I use or which combination of colors that I use. But yeah, more often than not, I'm just totally experimenting with colors. And I absolutely love doing that. And I kind of like doing it with paint too. I never really plan a whole lot out. I kind of just flat out experiment as I see fit. And it's really fun to do that. Sometimes it can be a little bit of a pain in the arse, but not always. Okay. The zone was named after a writer's term coined the zone of approximal development. Interesting. See, that I didn't know. I may be smart, but I definitely do not know everything. Nah, definitely not. You definitely love being in the zone as while. I'm messing with you. Yes, being in the zone is very, very nice. Okay. So, this is actually both darkening it, but also kind of getting rid of some of the green that was kind of showing up a little bit in the 167. So hip hip hooray. And as soon as I add that blue, and actually the fact that there is a little bit of green in this, I don't necessarily think is a bad thing, because I think it's going to complement the gray as well as the blue fairly well. Okay. You were playing with your watercolor this morning, so easy to lose track of time, which was good considering the god-awful early time you were up. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Let's try and make a couple of these edges. Okay. Trying to make some of these edges a little bit more defined with this gray. Nice. Alright. Lovely. Okay. Now here's the real trick. This is a bit of a strong blue, so I have to be careful not to overdo it, because it is entirely possible. Entirely possible to overshadow some of this with too much blue. It's coming out slightly, but just slightly. It's weird. It's a little bit lighter than I would have expected it to be. Although in this case, I wouldn't say that that's a bad thing. Okay, let's see. Okay, I do need to press down a little bit harder to get something a little bit more akin to what I want. Tried watercolor in year 11 art and was pretty bad at it. Watercolor definitely takes skill. I remember doing it a whole bunch in like my elementary years, but I was never too much of an artist until high school, and I'm like, I don't want to do friggin' watercolor. Yeah, you do have to use a fair amount of water. I was like, I don't want to do watercolor, I want to do traditional. Because traditional is nice. I mean, granted, every art form you'd practice, whether it's painting, like, you know, whether it's acrylic or watercolor or traditional or even digital or clay, like, every single form of art requires some degree of practice, maybe even some innate talent, but as long as you practice enough at it, you can get pretty damn good. Okay. Trying to think of how to adjust that as needed. Okay. I feel like I need to adjust that, I'm just not sure. Wait. I might actually need some black for this. Wait a minute. I've got a better idea. Okay. I wasn't expecting to potentially do this, but I have an idea. Ooh. Now my coffee's gone. Stand back! Our problem is an idea! Your final assignment for the semester was with chalk and it actually wasn't bad. See, chalk is a pretty interesting medium to work with. This is something I can be a little bit more random with. I'm not sure if you can see, but what I'm actually including right now is some dark brown. I didn't think I was actually going to incorporate something like that, but I think it'll work. Yeah, chalk is in, like, you know, the chalk you use on sidewalks, or chalk is in, like, pastel. Or, not pastel. Yeah, chalk pastels, yeah, that's it. Okay, let's get this gray again. Okay. Gray and brown don't often go well together, but if you use it at the right combination, you might be able to make it work. And I think I may have kind of been able to do that. Not saying I'm a master or a genius, I think I got a little bit lucky in this case. The heck was that? I have no idea what's going on. Thought I heard some weird noises. I am definitely hearing weird noises. I have no idea if they're coming from the apartment or outside. What is happening? It's a ghost. Must be a ghost. Okay, well, what I'm actually going to do real quick, first off, I'm going to open up my window because I, you know, when people are finally, you know, out of the way and stuff like that. But I actually need to use the restroom real quick. Boo. Are you booing me? Or are you saying, boo, it's a ghost? I'm debating, should I get some more coffee? That won't take me long if I do, but should I get some more coffee? Somebody's working on the tree out there, that's what's going on. You only used chalk when you were a kid and used it on the street. Yep. I remember doing that a bunch as a kid. Yeah, so I'm gonna use a restroom. Should I make myself another cup of coffee? Get some coffee, take a restroom break. You've been working 2 hours. Remember the vine of a guy in a sheet walking towards someone. You just hear this guy screaming. No, but that sounds utterly hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee and use the restroom. I'll be back! Keep yourselves entertained.
Listening for the sounds and right as I walk away and stuff.
I don't like them. Alright, my coffee's brewing right now. So apparently, there's someone on the roof. It's my landlord / my work boss. I think he's on the roof doing stuff.
On the roof?
Shut up! He's doing stuff. And those are the noises that my sister and I have been hearing. My coffee's weak. Is there any music going? Oh no, there is something going. It's just very, very quiet. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I interrupt? Did I interrupt conversations? I did not mean to interrupt any potential conversations. I am so sorry. I'm gonna get my coffee now. What?
There's a ladder back there. Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? You almost like ran into me because I didn't realize you were coming this way. I said, what are you doing? And you're just like, yes.
Okay, that took way too long, but it's okay, I'm back. I'm back! Alright. Alright, how's everybody doing? Okay. Now that I've opened the window... Yeah, now that I've opened up the window, it's a slight bit louder, so the music needs to be a slight bit louder for me. Which is okay. That's fine. I almost completely forgot I was gonna need the white for... for blending. Okay, so I may have missed a whole bunch. What's happening? No. Okay, I can really hear that, and I don't appreciate that I can really hear that. Oh, I think I see what it is. Except I really can't do much. Okay. I just gotta be more careful and conscious how hard I'm pressing down with this white. Hey, look! It looks slackety, I'm using the white again! For a little bit of lighting and blending. I know I already mentioned that I was doing that earlier, so that's fine. Okay. Oh, great. Somebody started the Otter Mom meme again. Okay, it's technically not really a meme, it's just something that people keep saying. Just beering the evening. Beering, nice. No, it's technically not a meme. Nobody's really put like in... like, you know, nobody's made an official meme out of it. It's just something that people say. I wouldn't really classify it as a meme yet. Besides, there's no image associated with it. Our mommy goes private meme. It's funny, it's a... Okay, hold up. What? Somehow you knew someone was gonna... Of course! It annoys me it's a meme. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Meme. An element of a culture or system of behavior that may be considered to be passed from one individual to another by non-genetic means, especially imitation. A humorous image, video, piece of text, etc. that is copied, often with slight variations, and spread rapidly by internet users. So then... But it's not... It's just a saying or phrase. It's not really a physical medium. So it technically doesn't classify as a meme? Nobody has made an official... Oh shit, what have I done? Oh crap. God dang it, what have I done? You will go hunting screen caps so we can create memes. Go hunting for screen. I smell like bee. Oh god, that frickin'. That's like a, I don't know, maybe a vine or something like that. I don't friggin' know, man. Shiitake mushrooms, what have I done? Seriously, Otter Mom. Like, Otter Mom, like, ugh. Do I really act that much like a mother? Do I really? The time you launched your horse off a cliff in Red Dead Redemption 2 could be its own meme. That's true. Or that time where... or that time where Hannah accidentally, shot somebody straight away in a playthrough instead of running because she forgot the controls. Wrong button! In Mark's own words. That's what I always think of. Hannah presses the wrong button for Red Dead Redemption 2. All I can think of is Markiplier going, wrong button! Never saw anybody search up what's a meme since it became so pointless to explain since it's all random nowadays. I mean, kind of, but there technically is still a definition for it. There is sort of a classification. Found that vine of a guy dressed as a ghost and the other guy screaming and it's funny. That doesn't sound familiar, but if I saw it, I'd be like, oh yeah, I remember that. 100 Mom is flying a horse off a cliff. Your argument is invalid. What? Oh my god. Oh, there's something especially wrong with so many of you. It's ridiculous. What is wrong with all of you? Seriously. You're all weird like me. I mean, yeah. What else is new? I definitely... Did you see when Markiplier jumped that fence and hit someone in the fields with... See, I didn't watch Mark's playthroughs. Hannah might have, but I did not. Somebody screen capped Otter going off the cliff on a horse. That is the caption I would use. Did you happen to see the part of one of my recent Red Dead Redemption playthroughs? It either is the most recent or the one before that, where I was on a horse and ran face first into a sign and possibly or almost killed myself. Again, I don't remember which playthrough. It was definitely one of the two recent Red Dead Redemption playthroughs. I was on my horse and I just ran face first into a sign. Somebody please look through my videos real quick and find that for me. It was like a big area with all kinds of hills and stuff, and I was approaching a town or something, and I just ran face first into a fence while I was on my horse. Somebody please find that, because I know what I'm talking about. I know that I did that. I know I did that. I just don't remember exactly which playthrough. It was something. I should do a Let's Play with Resident Evil 8. Believe it or not, I have actually considered doing that. I'm not entirely for sure. I've honestly avoided anything related to playthroughs or spoilers about that game, because I may, but I don't know for sure if I will. Theoretically, my computer should be able to handle the graphics. My new computer, at least. Oh wait, shoot, I almost forgot. Just want Mark to continue Honey Pop 2. Never saw an actual gameplay with him or anything but Honey Pop. That game title sounds familiar. Oh, Amanda's agreeing with Steven. Oh, okay then. Well, I'm sure you guys would love to watch a live stream of me playing Village. Now, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you fools? Now that I've got a new system, I think it's possible I might be able to stream games a little bit more often. I was limited for a while, but... Steven, what did you just type? Oh my word. Oh my freaking word. I don't even know what to say to what the hecking heck you just typed. Have I considered reacting to anime? So the thing with that is, I do not like the idea at all of reacting and reviewing established shows, because trying to do South Park and even Dan Versus to an extent it already takes up a lot of time for me to edit that kind of stuff. So if I would, I'd need a real interest in it, and it would need to be short. Like, very short. Like, probably 20 episodes or less short. But again, I need to have a solid interest in it for me to consider doing that. I haven't learned Snoop Dogg. No, it's not that I haven't learned it. It's that I don't. Dude, I'm a white girl. I don't use that kind of language. It just sounds weird coming from me. There are a lot of standalone anime series or movies. Oh, I know there are. There have been a number that I have seen already. But yeah, trying to do another one. Trying to work on another one. For reactions and reviews, it just sounds like a really crazy hassle that I don't exactly want to do. I've heard of The Last Exile. I haven't seen it, and I have seen Akira, and ugh, some moments of that kind of creep me out a little. Be careful. I'm talking to myself with be careful. You have to go back to life now. Alright. That is okay. You were able to join the stream for a while, and that is perfectly fine. Okay, I am not happy with how this is turning out, so I'm gonna have to switch things up a little bit. I am definitely... No. Crap. I just really fricked that up. Okay. Okay. I'm liking the color. I am not completely happy with how some of the sort of outline turned out, so I'm definitely gonna have to redo that. I'm white girl. Yes, I know. But I am. There's no reason for me to be using language like what Steven did. It just does not sound right coming from my mouth. It just does not. It does not work. Okay. Yes, I'm a white girl. What of it? Yes, I know it's the way I said it. That's funny. Oh, laugh it out, pup now. It's fine. Laugh at me all you want, bitches. I can take it. I can take it. Wish I thought that through just a little bit. Okay. Okay. Ooh, it's my song. I'm sure pretty much all of you have watched my channel enough to know that this is my outro song, and I've been using it for such a long time now. You said our mom isn't mean, but it will be in about 5 minutes when you're oh, Jesus Christ. Slackety, what have you done? I'm with you, Popcorn. Although I can imagine you're probably half like, oh my god, Slackety, what in the hell are you doing? But at the same time, you're probably like, do it, do it, do it. Tell me I'm wrong. Otter theme? No, clearly it's supposed to be otter meme. Jeezums. Jeezums. That's all I can say. Okay, hold on. Ooh, I'm getting a little bit of a nice breeze in from my window right now. That is feeling marvelous. Okay, this is not as good as I would have liked it to be. It could be worse, but I wish it would have ended up a little bit better. Oh, be careful. Just a slight bit too much blue that I don't necessarily want. You need to start picking through my vids. Why? Do I even dare ask? Oh boy. Well, if I can commend all of you guys for anything, it's for being a dedicated audience. Like, I gotta commend you for that. Okay, let's see if I can go about the other side of the bridge a little bit smarter. Because clearly that first portion did not end as well as I would have liked it to. Meme material, of course. Oh, jeez. Seriously, some of you guys really are some dedicated sweethearts, I'll give you that. I cannot deny that. There's a nice thing about being a simple, small YouTuber like myself. I cannot deny. A little too much of that color. So I'm gonna go back to this one. I even told myself I had to be a little bit more careful, but I was just not happy with how that first part of the bridge turned out. Okay. Okay, so there we go. Alright. Alright, I've turned that down a little bit. Here's what I'm gonna do. Someone should make an autoimmune combo. Oh dear God. I don't think there's enough material to be able to make that. I wish, but I don't think there is. bit of an idea for how I kind of want to do this. Okay. You lack the skills for such an endeavor, you can only screen cap and make a caption. Maybe soon some other YouTuber will be doing compilations of you. I don't know if I'll ever get that big, but it is a nice thought. Nor do I think I have quite the content that some will be able to make a compilation. It's coming together now. Oh, does that sound? I know you guys see the possibility in this, but I'm not so sure. Oh, I think I know part of why it's looking a little bit iffy. It doesn't have an outline yet. Oh, maybe that's part of my problem. If it had a more defined outline, it might actually be a little bit better. I'm making the pencil sing? Okay. That's a weird way of putting it, but okay. I'm with it. There's no maybe. My main goal is to blow up and then act like she doesn't know Bud Day. Nah. I can never forget guys like you. I honestly don't expect that I'll ever even blow up, really. I just like making content the way I am. An artist is always their own worst critic. I think your stuff is pivotal compared to this. Yeah, I mean, accurate. We often are our own worst critics. Ooh, wait, before I do anything. There we go. That riffraff quote was epic. Oh, wow. All you're gonna say with this meme you're making, don't ask what this is even meant to be? Oh dear. Well, it's probably better than whatever I could come up with. I know that at least when it comes to my channel, I really don't come up with like the nicknames or the memes or the quotes or anything like that. I just make content and say stuff, and then other people decide, oh hey, that's a quote from you, that's a meme, remember this instance? Like that's like all you guys. I don't really decide or come up with that shit. That's pretty much all you guys. Because when it comes to my channel, I can't really come up with that stuff myself. No, Ottermon will be in it, especially the first time that meme oh, jeez. I mean, I hate to say it, but yeah, it's unfortunately kind of true. It is not looking much darker than the original one. You just save 15% or more on car insurance. Are you really that hungover? Oh dear. Be careful. Just please be careful. Drink water. Water will help get you hydrated again. And hair of the dog might not be the worst thing too. I'm very quotable. Also, if you don't know what hair of the dog is, you should not be drinking. I'm just gonna say that right now. I'm not sure if anybody can quite see what I'm doing here, but I think it's gonna turn out alright. Oh, I can hear, great, I can hear that now. Rumbling. Rumbling? What? Ow. You are the liquor? Oh my god. How hungover are you? Ay vey. Is this some... Are you somebody we need to be concerned about now? Just making sure. Okay. This is actually looking very similar to what I was hoping it would look like. So at least I am pleased with one aspect of this godforsaken bridge. This is nothing. 10-year veteran. Let the games be. Oh, no, 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 no. Do not be challenging yourself now. Nobody needs that. Least of all you. Do not overdo it. Do not go crazy or ballistic. Nobody needs that. Again, least of all you. Okay. I think it's about time. Actually, if that's closer, I'm actually going to use the .5. Looks good. I'm definitely happier with this portion of the bridge compared to this one. But yeah, let's try adding some outlines and see how that changes it. Luckily, there is enough here that I can see a pretty general outline. Thank you for being impressed, by the way. I'm actually a little bit impressed myself. Alright. Let's see that bridge up close. Let's see if this will work. Ooh, that's actually really difficult. The contrast is a little bit much. Let's see if I can change that a little bit. Hold up. Switching up the contrast, let's up the brightness. Ooh, okay, there we go. Okay, that's, let's see. Nope, change the hue. Doesn't quite look as blue, but that's actually not bad. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, it looks a slight bit more blue, compared to what I'm seeing on the screen at least, but yeah. Yeah, now it just looks like, you know, there's a whole bunch of green everywhere, but yeah. You like the way I... Okay, hold up. You quit drawing years ago, but you can still... Oh, okay. What made you quit? If you don't mind me asking, at least. You like the way I break it down into specific segments? Yeah, I kind of learned that I kind of had to do that a long time ago. Yep, that's something I often do a lot with a lot of my art pieces. I break them down into specific kind of segments, in a sense. Okay, so that seemed to work out pretty well. I don't know. No, please stop. Thank you. Thank you. No. Come on, there we go. Let's see how well this one does. This was having trouble earlier. Oh, scheisse. Okay. I'm gonna need, give me the artist soft one then. Okay, so this one wants to cooperate with me. Okay. Okay. So I think it actually will be looking a little bit better once I add some of the outlines to it. So hip hip hooray that I was able to figure that out. So I was able to lighten up that one little segment too. This is taking longer than you it's meant to be a photo, now it's a 3-step. Wait, what? What? Do I even dare ask? I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like the correct answer to that is no. Okay. Okay, so if I've got that, where's my point one? Ah! Oh, I just like cracked my shoulder, jeez. I was reaching. I'll connect some of these lines just barely. Okay, that actually is looking a little bit better now that I'm starting to put outlines in. This meme is 10 out of 10. Oh, Jesus. Hell. Oh dear, is this something I should be concerned about, Slackety? Should I be very concerned? Should I be very, very concerned? Okay. Okay, it actually is looking a lot better now that I put some solid lines on it. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Even if it doesn't initially look the best, I can always use some kind of illustration pen, some kind of pen outline to solidify it. Okay. Even Popcorn's telling me to be very afraid. Oh, jeez. Not sure if anybody else has noticed that I've been doing this, but I'm using different thicknesses for different lines depending on how far away they are from the foreground, as well as if they face the light or not. Does that seem like a good way of doing it? Because I mean, I know that I know that it was suggested that, like, you know, I use really thick lines in the foreground and then fainter lines in the background, but I'm using the lighting as a basis as well. So like if a surface I know is kind of facing the light, the line is going to be a lot thinner. Whereas if it's in the shadows, it's going to be a lot thicker. Does that seem like a good way of going about it? Does that seem to look good? Because I mean, it's something I'm especially noticing with the bridge, as well as some like these moss patches. Like if it faces the light, the lines are a lot thinner, but if it's in the shadows, it's a lot it's a lot, it's a lot thicker. Let's see if I can get a better, you might be able to better see it that way. Sorry if I'm moving a slight bit, but I mean, I don't know if you guys can exactly see it very well, but I mean, does that seem like a good way, does it seem like a good way to do it? I mean, I think so, but again, I don't know for sure. Actually, here's what I'm going to do instead. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. As long as I'm not pressing directly on that. Ooh, wow, it is windy. Can't say for sure because this isn't your art style. What you're looking at seems to be working for you. Okay. Again, I am using some fairly new and different techniques compared to pretty much anything I've done in the past. Making it a photo could stay. Oh, jeez. You know what? That is okay. Okay, but okay, so according to Popcorn, it seems to work. But if anybody else happens to have any strong opinions, I definitely don't mind hearing them out. You did do that Haunted Wood image earlier this year, which you posted on Discord. You might revisit as with Fine Liner. I vaguely remember that. I did enjoy looking at that piece though. But yeah, if there's still more that you theoretically can do to it, why not? I mean, granted, I'm usually the kind of artist who, like, you know, maybe I'll half-ass things, but even when I do, I always kind of, you know, do something that finishes it out. So I almost never revisit pieces because pretty much any piece that I'll make is already kind of finished. Tend to do the lines, then color in. Yeah. This is a little bit of the reverse. And because normally I'm the same way. Normally I do the lines and then work on the color afterwards. But because of some recent feedback I got from a fellow artist, I'm trying a slightly different method. I want to see how it works. In some ways it does seem to work, but there are, you know, half sign things as your specialty. Yeah. Of course, I've always been a super motivated image. What? Did I just say I've been a super motivated image? I think I was just reading Popcorn's comment and that came out. I'm super motivated. Okay, I have no idea why I just said what I said the way I said it. Okay. Oops. That was the wrong one. I meant to do it this way. Okay, I have no idea what the heck I just said. But I said it. I guess I am just in the zone. I have no freaking clue. You finished the meme, you don't know what to do with it? That is an excellent question though, isn't it? Theoretically, there is a way if you like put it on Discord and I can just share my screen and then I don't friggin' know. I don't know what you should do with it. Nope, I need to do it this way. There we go. Popcorn just screams Discord. The bridge is sick. Okay, I'm glad that it does seem to be looking good. So, yay. Because especially when I was working on this part of it, I was a little bit concerned. Because it did not turn out initially how I wanted it to. Ooh, I totally missed something I forgot to do. Whoops. Okay. Okay, now I got it. Alright. Okay. Oh, yeah, you can put it on Discord. I mean, there's technically a thing where you can share, like, you know, videos and pics, so you could probably just, like, put it there or something. I don't know, Steven, I don't know who are you asking is on TikTok. I don't know if you're asking, like, Steven or me or Popcorn or what, or if you're asking, like, Slackity or Popcorn or me, or I don't know what's going on. Tired to bored. Huh. I've seen autocorrect do some ridiculous things, but that's a new one for me. What's my Discord? Oh, it should be linked in the description below. It is for all of my videos. TikTok is way out of view. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care too much for TikTok. I miss the days of Vine. Vine was good. Vine had some good moments and creators. I miss Vine. But now Vine is dead. Sad. They're probably mostly all fake, but it was hilarious. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Not a fan of TikTok. Yeah, I don't care too much for TikTok. Not really a whole lot of good TikToks, in my opinion. Again, that's why I miss Vine, because there were so many good ones. Nope, that's P5. My chat is disabled on Discord. What? That doesn't make sense. I don't think it should be. Huh, that's weird. I don't know why chat is disabled. I mean, I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. What in the world, Slackity? Does wait, the video is 8. Wait, what is happening? It's not age restricted for me. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that one. Oh my word. Hold up, 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 hold up. It could be a country thing. I'm not entirely sure. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, hold up. Let's see if this works. Let's see if I can share my screen. Aha! Here we go. Oh jeez. You guys, can you guys all see it okay? I think you can. Pretty sure you can. Wow. Okay. Okay. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? You have way too much free time? I wish I knew. I wish I had that kind of free time. But alas, I do not. No. Stop it. My computer is, being finicky for a moment. You don't have permission to chat on this. Okay. What color is your name? Keep getting them crap like this. Wants you to verify your age. What? Google knows your age? Oh boy. Yeah. You don't have permission to chat. Okay, what is happening? Yeah, what? Okay, either A, what color's your name, or B, what's your... username. Wait, hold up, I might actually... Oh wait, no, I see it. Oh, wait, okay, no. Looks like the member rule has been added, so you should be able to chat in chat. Not sure why. Let's see, let's edit channel real quick. Yeah, you should be, yeah, I think... I mean, everything looks good. You should be able to chat in chat. So I'm not sure why you're not able to. Let me know if you're still not able to. Because at this point, I just kind of checked a little bit. You should be able to, Steven. Okay. I totally forgot what I was about to do. Okay. 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 Let's see. Okay, nope. Might need to redo a couple of these. Actually, no. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm first. Okay. Oh, you were on the welcome page. Okay. Gotcha. I was about to say, because as soon as you join, you should automatically be given the member's role. So, yeah, but yeah, the welcome page, you do not have the ability. Only I have the ability to edit stuff in the welcome page. Which I need to edit that soon. I'm just gonna add a couple things to that. Alright. Oh, there we go. So good. The meme, all you're saying is that it was going to have Pikachu Fortnite dancing with Homer Simpson screaming in the background. Well, I at least commend you for putting in effort for that, because I don't think I would have been able to come up with that. Can you even imagine me trying to come up with like a meme for my own channel? Okay, A, that sounds weird, and B, I don't even know if I'm capable of doing that. I've never even made a meme before, of anything. How did autocorrect from yes to not? Okay, that does right there does not make sense. Proof that autocorrect is just flat out bugged. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna turn you down a little bit. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah, not like we already needed proof that autocorrect was just flat out bugged right from the start. light outlines. I've been joking, there's Pikachu, there's hour-long green screen video of Pikachu Fortnite dancing. It's the Smash Bros. Wii U model stretched to be the same size as the Fortnite models. Oh boy. You were texting fast at the autocorrect button. Oh, so it's not bugged, it's just user error. So I think I've got all that. Okay, yeah, I think the bridge is looking a lot better now that I put some solid outlines on it. And again, it looks a little bit more blue than the image is letting on. Or at least than the stream is letting on. Which is alright. Although, if I somehow try to add a little bit more of a blue tint to it, maybe with some gray, there's got to be some kind of like faded blue that I've got here. Okay, well, okay, what about that dark blue after the ultramarine? Okay, maybe I'll try, alright, so I'll get rid of this blue, and I've got a different dark blue that I can try using instead. Just to give it a slight bit more of that faded blue tint. There's already so much color on this, and a lot of it's been blended that it'll be a little bit tricky to put on this effectively. Which is a little bit of a pain in the arse, but also not. Let's see. Hold up. Oh, it's not what it's supposed to happen. Okay, hold up. Okay. Where are some of my erasers? Some of my good ones. No, not that one. I know I've got like an eraser or two in here somewhere. I often move stuff around, so somehow I've ended up elsewhere. These are not the erasers I'm looking for. There's a specific art eraser that I've used in the past. I just don't remember where I put it. What are these in here? Oh, that's a lot of 0.5s. Okay. Okay, well, I cannot seem to find it for the life of me. I'll have to rearrange my desk again at some point. I feel like that should be a little bit lighter, since there's actually a little bit of light hitting it. Let's see. Put that on the side. Let's see if I can add just a little bit more black to some of these areas. Okay. And then what if I tried adding some more gray to maybe like this? To get rid of some blue tinge. And darken this up a slight bit. Darken that up a slight bit. love how when I have used my white on some of these pen lines right there, they kind of fade out a slight bit. Normally I'm not a fan of how that works, but in this case I'm actually not totally opposed to that happening. Okay, what I think I need to do next is probably these stone call. Actually, well, I probably want to focus on this one. Maybe even this piece too, since technically I think that's supposed to be a piece of the bridge. Can't wait to see my reactions and reviews for season 9 of South Park. The only episode you hate is the first. That's okay. I've noticed this, what a lot of people have said already. I've heard a lot of people talk about it, and a lot of people have mentioned that particular episode as a not good episode at all. So, I don't exactly know why, but I mean, obviously I'll find out once I watch the episode for myself. Yeah, I have no idea why a lot of people consider it bad, but yeah, I'm sure I'll find out. First episode of season 9 is the worst episode in your opinion. Yeah, you're not gonna. Yeah, again, I don't necessarily understand why a lot of people seem to have gripes with that episode, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna find out eventually. But yeah, you're definitely not the first people to mention that. But again, regardless on if people like it, whether it's a really good or a really bad episode, I still intend to watch every single episode. So. I had to do an age verification check with YouTube. They're introducing some kind of AI system to meet new guidelines? What the what? Should try reacting to some British comedies. Keep in mind, comedy is not my strong point. Getting low on coffee, but this is my second cup, so I'm not gonna say anything. Okay. Do try not to laugh the Black Rider or Red Dwarf. No idea who or what that is. Both British sitcoms. One is historical, the other science fiction. Oh, gotcha. more candle sketch from the two Ronies as gold. I have no idea what any of that means except for it being gold. I'm actually wondering about the colors. That's one of the reasons you love my reactions and reviews, because I'm the only reactor that will watch every episode, even the bad ones, and still continue. I mean, yeah. Can't just look at all the goods and the randoms, you even gotta look at the bad too. Because not everything's gonna be perfect. It's not. There's just no way to make that happen. Did I put this in the wrong place? Wait, where's 157 go? I think I put that in the wrong place. 157, 152. Oh no, it's not in the wrong place. I'm just losing my mind. Okay. Based on the positioning of this, I should have known a little better. I pretty much fixed it. Okay, I think. Oof. Okay, now my hand's starting to cramp up a little bit. Facts. Yeah. Exactly, that's why I said it. Yeah, nothing is perfect. You gotta judge something based on the highs and the lows. Both are incredibly important. It's kind of interesting to think about too. Like sometimes if you think that the worst or lowest point of like, any kind of media is, this one particular meme, photo, video, episode, movie, something along those lines. And then if you keep getting told that that's the low point, imagine how much more there is to look forward to. Just a thought. It's not looking quite as dark or sort of gray, I guess, as I want, so... Let's see if I can adjust that a little bit as soon as I get this top portion. I forgot this little portion right up here. Okay, there we go. That's better. Now let's see if I can start adding in some of the outlines. Alright, here we go. Come on. Alright. That's how low. Exactly, if that's low and you quit, you'll never know that it might get better or not. I know. Exactly. That's the whole point. Oopsie. Thought I heard something. Guess not. Could easily have just been my imagination. Wouldn't be the first time. Actually, I'm gonna use this. Alright. It's not looking too shabby. Ugh, my hands, man. See, now they're really starting to feel it, which is kind of hilarious that it took about 4 hours of drawing for my hands to finally start, like, not agreeing with me. By the way, hope everybody's been enjoying the stream. Time to take a break. So, I mean, yeah, I definitely won't finish it all today. What I think I'm gonna do, at least, is finish these, like, stone pillars. I may not do this little piece yet, because I may need to do the bank and the stream first. But I think what I will do is at least finish these, like, stone pillars, because these probably will not take me very long. And then I kind of might end it there. Because, yeah, my hand is definitely going to need a break relatively soon. For sure. But I was still able to get a significant amount done today. So, hallelujah. Should make that a little bit lighter, actually. It's up to me if I want to take a break. Yeah, I think once I finish these stone pillars, I probably will, like, take a break and probably just end the stream, at least. Oh my gosh, wait, you're doing a video meme too? Slackity, I'm gonna say it right now. You're crazy. Then again, so is pretty much most of my audience. I worked for 4 hours, your hand will be falling off. Well, kind of the nice thing is that I'm used to drawing and writing for long periods of time. I think being able to do that really strengthened my hand up. Yeah, we're all crazy. Oh, I know this. I am well aware of this. No need to worry. But yeah, I'm used to, like, you know, either kind of drawing for hours or even handwriting one of my novels for hours. I've grown pretty accustomed to that because that for the longest time that was just my way of passing time. We all need to go to a pub together. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be hecking fun. Oh, wouldn't it be nice if I was able to connect with my audience like that? Like physically being able to, like, you know, go out drinking or having a meal or something together. Would that be something? You know you're crazy? Oh heck yeah. We're all crazy in our own little way. Well, some of us bigger ways, but yeah. You remember trying to write your novel you'd write alone in the library for hours. Yeah. I don't know why, but it's just super therapeutic. It's kind of hard to explain. Lots of people don't get it, but we both get it. UK drinking age is 18, that's right. It's lower in Europe. But people also tend to be smarter in Europe and tend to be able to, you know, manage that stuff better. Unlike here. We're all freaking idiots. It seems like. Oh, what am I doing? Forgot these ones, dum-dum. I've not seen the students at Liverpool? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I'm sure they're massive fools. Probably massive fools who don't give a flying fuck. Yeah. US is one of the weird ones where the legal drinking age is really high compared to most everywhere else in the world. Yeah, Liverpool is absolutely a university city. I'm sure they love the nightlife. It's probably similar to up here in Colorado. Boulder, Colorado is home of a university. It's not far from here. I want to say it's like an hour south plus a little west. No, maybe a little bit more than that. But Boulder is home to University of Colorado, specifically University of Colorado Boulder. Don't ask. And it's been known for being a little bit of a crazy university town that loves the nightlife. So we definitely have a couple of those over here in the States. So I get it. They wanted to change the drinking age to 21 in Australia, but they didn't. No, not that that's necessarily a bad thing. The younger you're legally able to drink, I feel like the more likely you're able to regulate it. Like, it's kind of just common sense. If you regulate something, that's gonna make people want to do it even more. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. Oh my god. Oh my word. That boulder rock joke, was that not in one of Markiplier's Try Not to Laugh challenges? I'm almost positive that it was. Just gonna say that right now. Probably doesn't help that Liverpool had this band once called the Beatles, yeah. No, my grandmother was actually present at the airport with a big old crowd when the Beatles came to America for the first time. She was a huge fan of them. According to my dad, at least. In some places it's 16, yeah. It was? Yeah. Good memory? shockingly. I have my moments. I have my moments where I can remember shite. So there. Okay, let's use the 3. Your dad went to the original Cavern Club. Not sure you saw the Beatles there. He might have mentioned it. Nice. This video meme is red. Oh my gosh. Slackety, what have you done? Oh god, I thought I was gonna sneeze. Frick. Ugh, every freaking time, man. Just when I think I'm about to sneeze, I end up not, and I just get really mad every single time. There we go. Alright. Ooh, shoot. Shiitake mushrooms, I almost forgot. Okay, hold up. Okay, there we go. I think I got that taken care of. Yeah, I'd say those look pretty damn good. Alright, I mean, here's basically what it looks like so far. Again, it's a little bit more blue than some of the color would let on. So, yeah. Oh, my hand. Jeez. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, what? Oh, crap. What's happening? Hold up. Ay vey. Wait, hold up. Let's pause. What? Oh crap, I totally forget how to switch my screen right now. Gosh dang it. Okay. Oy vey. Yeah, if you're part of Discord, just check it out. Oh my word. Oh boy. Quitting time. Oof. Yeah, I'd say it's looking pretty good. So again, like, anything related to the stone definitely has a much more like bluish gray appearance than whatever green is popping up on screen. You have a messed up sense of humor because you're laughing. No, I don't think it's considered messed up. Oh, Shaisa, no, I just saw something I forgot. Oh, that's something I absolutely had to take care of as soon as I possibly could. Shaisa. Okay, I didn't miss any other blades of grass, did I? I don't think so. No, doesn't look like it. I don't know how I missed that one specifically, but I missed it, but now I got it. Alright. That's probably gonna have to be it. I don't know. I don't think I'll be streaming working on this again. And even if I do, it probably won't quite be close to completed. I may work on it a little bit more. Oh, I'm sorry, Amanda. I don't... I may work on it a little bit more today, but I'm not entirely sure. I definitely need to focus on... I probably next need to focus on the stream right here. I'm not yet sure how I'm gonna do that, but I'll figure out how to do that. So what I'm probably gonna do is... Actually, I may work on these 4 trees first. And then I may work on the stream. I may work on this section of grass. Then I may work on the next section of grass. Actually, no, I may work on the next batch of trees, then the next section of grass, then the trees, and then probably the background, like way in the back. Okay. I think I've got a plan for how I'm gonna finish this out, but either that's gonna have to wait until later today, or maybe just kind of over a period of time, but oof, oh boy, this is gonna take a while. Okay. Oh, my hand definitely needs a break. It's definitely cramping up, and I need some food, very much so. Ugh. Okay. So, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. It's always nice how there's just kind of a few... How there's always just kind of like, you know, just a few people, but, you know, a pretty willing audience, it seems like, so... Many thanks for that. That's freaking awesome. So yeah. Gonna have to leave it at that for the time being. You're just playing it randomly now, Popcorn? Oh my word. You're hilarious. Okay. Time to give my hand a break. Oof, oh boy. Time to give my hand a break and time to grab some food, for sure. So, yeah. Thank you guys all for watching. You guys are awesome. You're an awesome audience. I mean, I'm sure you know that already, but I figured I'd say something anyways, so. Hip hip hooray. Alright. I'm out. I almost completely forgot my outro for a moment. Jeez. It's chickulators, guys. Until the next video. Wow, I totally, fricked on my intro for just a single moment. Okay, yeah, lovely. Bye,